Okay, well, hopefully hopefully it just works. I doubt it, but you never know. Sometimes it be cooperative, and sometimes it doth not. You know? Hold up. Hold up. Are we good? Are we ads? Are ads running? Ads are running? Okay, we did it, gamers. Okay, we got ads running before the minute mark. A rare but welcome occurrence. We certainly take those, gamers. Okay. I have no idea what we're going to be doing today, but we did get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list, and we have some new cards, some of which I have already read, some of which I don't, that I want to go over on stream. So I was like, fuck it. I am also going to be trying to drag a couple of people in for some gaming. But we have a bunch of shit. Let me take this tab as well. Bring up that. I want to go over all the cards first. I actually haven't read the new musket cards, singular card. So we have the musket cards, whatever the fuck this is, which I haven't read. The Archfiend cards, which I have not read, but I have looked at them. So I've seen this. I don't know what the fuck they do. I just see that they're I skimmed enough to see they are actual, like, proper, we're bringing Archfiends to being an actual deck, which is cool, I guess. Why is this? I can't. Oh my. Okay. We have the Fur Hire cards, which I've read, but completely forgotten what they do. We have Wave 2 for Herb, which is funny, I guess. And then we have the new Dark Lord cards, which I have read, but I don't care about this deck. But they're also cool, so we're going to read them again. So let's see. Musket's got this fucker revealed, which is a Link 2. And let's see here. You grab 2 dinguses, summon a monster, and set the other card to the opponent's field. So it's like a zone block. Now hold on a minute. That's really fucking funny, but not helpful. What does the cat do? Oh boy, it's Mimighoul support. Actually, yeah, that's probably actually what it's intended to be, huh? Oh, yeah, that's definitely intended to be. Oh my god, yeah, that's definitely intended to be fucking Mimighoul support. Holy fucking bingle, Squidward. I don't know why it sends a normal monster. All right, what do the Archfiends actually do? I'm very curious. So we have a 7, a 4, a 3, a 7 ritual, and then we also have a ritual spell, a field spell, and a couple of traps. So let's see here. You contribute this to add an Archfiend from deck to hand, except for Royal, and then you get locked into Archfiends. But you can normal an additional Fiend. Ooh, crispy. Ooh. It's also rest of turn, which means that, you know, like everything else, except again, because these are, you know, Fiends, you can just Fiendsmith combo beforehand. So that's always a good time. When your ritual is destroyed by battle, special this from the graveyard. This is good. That's very important. Gains attack equal to its level times 200. Oh dear. You increase the target's level by a foolish arch. Okay. All right. Sure. I mean, hey, it's permanent, so you know you keep your Fortune Lady game. That's fine. You can play Fortune Lady and Archfiend now. That's fine. And they're just all going to have this shitty effect. Okay. Yup. Third one's got it too. Oh boy. Unnormal, banish an Archfiend to add 2 art. Oh my god. It's an extender, but it's... Oh! That's a little stupid. What do we got for the ritual here? We have eccentric. Oof. Okay. If it's ritualed from the extra deck, the ritual spell lets you summon it from the extra deck. Oh no! That's crazy! And it's towers while in the EMZ. Oh my god. And then on a hard once, you fucking special a fiend from fucking anywhere. That's insane. From your hand, face up extra deck or graveyard or banishment. Holy shit. And then if it's in your extra, you can add this back. Okay, that's actually insane. Manage a fiend or an archfiend from your hand or graveyard to add one from deck to hand, except a field spell. Ooh. Okay, so it's a -1 to resolve, but if you already have things that you've done, then okay. Special is 7 or lower archfiend from hand or deck. If you face up archfiend in your extra, you can special a royal, duke, or highness. Interesting. Huh. That's these three, right? Yep, yep, that's these three. Okay, cool. And then if you control an archfiend's ritual... Okay, I mean, that's not bad. And then if it's banished from hand or field, add an archfiend... Damn, these are kind of crungly. I mean, really, these three suck. You're just gonna play them because they kind of just work. But, you know. And here we got the For Hire cards. So this fucker specials itself and another Bingus. And then on top of that, if it's one fucky shared ride. And of note, this is not a translation error. This first line of text only mentions the one effect. That's right. This is not a once per turn, hard or soft. So, that's fun. We also have a link to, which sets a For Hire or a Fandora from your deck, but you get locked into For Hires. Fair enough, I suppose. New link to, also just not bad to have in general, right? Also importantly, Dinosaur and Sea Serpent. We don't have these yet, I don't believe, like at all in For Hire prior to these two cards, so that's pretty fucking scrangly. All right, gamers. Also looking at a 5, got some more level combinations to play with. We have 5s already in For Hire. We have a 5 or 2 5s? Is it just Sag? It appears to just be Sag. Yeah, 2 is actually the only level we've repeated so far, huh? Nope, 4. There are also... No, never mind, 3. There's 2 3s, 2 4s, 3 2s. Okay, so 1 is the only normal summon that we haven't repeated yet. Big think, big think. Anyway, yeah, these types are new to the archetype, and so we got, you know, we keep up the trend of most things having unique typing, setting aside the fact we have 3 beasts for some unholy reason. But you know, that's fine, that's fine. And then also you can banish it from your graveyard to special a For Hire from hand, and if your opponent controls the highest attack, you can special a second one. Because comedy. Don't worry, this is going to get even better. So, For Hires get 300 for each For Hire with different name. So if you go second with new Fandora, okay, you just win. If they can't stop you, you just... For Hire is just leaning even more into the, okay, it dies to 1 interruption, but now it has, like, some degree of resilience on this. And then we lean further into it by just saying, okay, if you can't stop me, you're fucking dead. It's funny. I like it. I think it's really funny. You can also add a For Hire and then discard 1 every single turn, which is awesome. And if your opponent pops a For Hire, you can just bring 1 back, baby. this is just it's just yet another way to get started. If your opponent has 2 or more monsters, it lets you summon a second one that's not restricted by level, which is awesome, but it does lock you into fur hires. And then this card lets you banish itself from grave to pay the discard cost of a fur hire, because fuck you. And then we have a trap, which targets up to the fur hires you control, and then destroy those targets. But if you have an 8 or higher or link 3 or higher fur hire, you banish them instead. So if you have Raph or Fulgo, you just fucking say no. And then also this thing, if you summon Raph or Fulgo while this is in your graveyard. So this can be discard fodder and then just come back. Because fuck you. It's awesome. I don't know what the fuck the RB cards even do. These guys are the new TCG exclusive deck. From what I've seen, they're make this biggest and make him chunky. Make him chunky and scrongly and call it a Dave. And I don't know how good they are at doing it, nor at how effective they make it. So, normal is special, target 1 in the grave except for this. At the hand, when linked to an herb, you can pay 12 to destroy this card, and if you do, look at your, oh my god! You just rip something out of their hand, but it's fine, because it goes to their field. Okay. Okay. They're trying to balance hand rip, is what they're doing. Okay. Interesting way to balance hand rip in the context of specifically Yu-Gi-Oh! We'll see how that goes over. Mill one except for Blade. Wait. Also, did that say Shepherd's Cock? Yeah, it's these two are GA10, and then this is Valken. Okay, this is Valken Booster. So what the fuck is the GA10 then? I am confused. I'm guessing these are just things then, right? Are these the weapons he has? No. Well, I guess he equips them though. And the booster? I don't understand the lore. Alright, and then this one does the 1400 and just blow something up. Oh, destroy this and take control of that. Oh. Oh. Wacky. Okay. Oh, there's the extender we've come to know and love. If you have nothing or only the Scrumbos in question, put guy on place. Pay 1500 to just... That's really funny. Oh no, that's Shepherd's Crook. Okay, see, I thought it said Shepherd's Cock, and I was very scared. I'm going to call it that from now on. If for no other reason than it's fucking hilarious, though. Like, that's RB Shepherd's Cock. It's 500 attack for each monster you control, period, except this card. Nice. Instead of trap from your deck or graveyard. And then, quick effect, target 3 level 3 or highers, place 2 on the bottom, and summon the 3rd. That is interesting. So those are piss high level. And then you are 4, 3, and 5. Okay, cool. So it's just so that you can't summon the links, even though you're summoning it into... Oh, so you can't recycle links. Right, I get it. Target a level 3 or higher herb in your graveyard to summon it. Nothing interesting there. Target any number and gain life. Oh my fucking god. It does fucking spin all of them. And then you get to summon one. Wait, hold on. That's so funny. There's someone one from deck, extra, or grave with a different name than the cards you control for the rest of the turn. After this resolves, you can't summon from the extra except machines with 15 or less attack. When your opponent activates a card or effect, banish this from your graveyard to negate. Okay, fair enough. So it's targeting negation. But it's also a 1/1, which sucks. And they activate a monster effect while you control a radioactive bagel. It's another negate. Okay, so the traps are just with the hello solemn radioactive bungus. All right, so we have the new Dark Lord cards. So we have this fucko. It just summons 2 tokens. Just make more. You're locked into fairies. You don't give a shit. You want to know why? The only thing you're playing this fucking deck with is your fucking Despia anyway. And you know what they're summoning? Is fucking fairies. I mean, sometimes dragons. Not in this variant, because you're fucking playing the Dark Lord stuff. And then also, if sent to the graveyard, you can add a Dark Lord or a fucking Forbidden, including Droplet. Glorious. We have this one, which is, you know, a nice normal summon to have. It specials a fucking Dark Lord from the deck. Just any, at all, absolutely anything. I'm talking anything from. I mean, you're probably a lot of times gonna be summoning the new, you know, the new big Scrungulish. But I mean, not you. Okay, not you, because you want to be summoned from graveyard. Maybe this Bingus. They just apply a Dark Lord trap from the grave. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit, right? Nurgle. More like Nerdgle. Oh, that's literally the card we were already looking at. I mean, there's Superbia, which can let you, you know, if you're doing this as an extension or after a discard or something like that, can let you go even further, right? You have the same thing, but not on a quick effect. You have this, which could then turn into a Foolish, but also 2 link materials, right? There's also Zerato, I guess. There's also Indulged, which, you know, you could do wacky stuff. There's so much you can do. You're probably usually summoning. You're probably usually summoning Golgotha here, but, I mean, you don't look sometimes. Oh, and then also, if you control a Dark Fairy Fusion, you can grab a Dark Lord or Forbidden from the grave, which is, you know, wonderful. All right, we got a new fusion, which is just 2 6 or higher Dark Fairies. Yes, that's right. It's asking you for backwards Fiendsmith as materials. I guess fully backwards Fiendsmith would be 5 or lower, but you get my point. Unsummon, you just set a Dark Lord spell and a Dark Lord trap, by the way. Had fly up nose. Ow. It is no longer there. Though whether I forced it out before or after the sneeze, that is a different question entirely. But it's gone! Anyway. It's also untargetable, which is always a good time. And then also this effect again, which is awesome. We also have a new fusion spell, which is Brilliant Fusion for Dark Lords. And on top of that, it just gives it 1,000 attack for free. Oh, and did I mention it's for any Dark Fairy? And it literally just is super poly if you're summoning a Dark Lord. So that's pretty funny. And then here's the real thing that I'm sure everyone is actually sitting here waiting for. Oh, fuck. I just realized. I can't see chat. Oh, no. Fear. She is beans. Okay, there we go. Now I can see chat. I can't see anything that was in chat before this point, but now I can see chat. All right, let's see here. We got Forbidden Moon of the... Well, that didn't last long. It lasted like a year. I don't hate this band one way or the other. Like, the thing is, for as much as people will be like, oh, lets you turn anything into a Fiendsmith board, like, Yeah. So does drawing one of your fucking 9. It's literally, depending on the list, it's anywhere from like 2 to 12 fucking Fiendsmith starters. Like, you can have as many as you fucking want. This doesn't change the fact that the decks that actually want it, this just makes it so that decks can't just be converted to a Fiendsmith turbo deck, which is, like, whatever. It's just fine. It's whatever. Split. Excuse you? Excuse you? Look, I know Malice is strong and everything, but Splash Mage? Oh, no, this isn't the card I was thinking of. What the fuck is the other one? Wait, what the fuck is the other one? There's another one like Splash Mage. No. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Was the oh no it is Wicked that we run. Okay. This is your alternative to Splash Mage, which I guess Malice can't run. I haven't updated this deck in a long time, as you can see. No, you know what? Actually, I mean, I guess this is a funny. I mean, it's a terrible hit. Just hit Malice. But okay, whatever. I guess. King of the Feral Imps. Wait. What was King of the Feral Imps doing? What was King of the Feral Imps doing? Oh, this is a Mitsurugi hit. That Mitsurugi Raizio, right? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, whatever, fine. And then oh no! Oh god. Yup. This card is dumb. I'm glad it's gone. Limited X Ryzeal Dormouse. Okay, X is the light search fire. Yes. Dormouse is one of the ones that's at 2 currently. This is this one. Okay, that makes sense. Dear God, I love the consistency hits though. They're good. They don't kill shit. Is Cyanide Mining still at 3? Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's still have 4 copies. This is not you. Consistency hits don't work when you have Rhoda at 3. Especially not when you can run sub engines. Vanquish Soul Raisin. Wait. I know Canine Vanquish Soul is kind of like... Canine has made Vanquish Soul crazy, but which one is Raisin? Wait, which one is Raisin? There it is. Add a non-warrior Vanquish Soul from deck to hand. Oh, we're just doing it because it's Rhoda, I'm betting, right? Oh, but it also has that, which is easy to get off now, right? Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense, probably. Wait. Oh, I forgot, because it was... Yeah, I forgot this guy. I keep forgetting this guy is banned in TCG. Oh, like, wait, why are we limiting this? It's a 1-up. Oh, right. So the reason this is getting unbanned and brought to 1... 1 versus 2 versus 3 doesn't matter. You're never playing more than 1 of this card. But... maybe in a dedicated Fiendsmith deck. But... I think I do in Musketeer as well. Very heavy Fiendsmith decks play it, but like actual good decks do not. The reason this card was banned in the first place is to avoid time cheesing, especially going into Worlds. By banning it in TCG, they didn't have to worry about Worlds having to deal with it either. And so now that the time rules are significantly worse, they do technically allow this guy to come off the ban list safely without having to worry about him being a problem. Which is cool, but the new time rules fucking suck. Link Karibo is also... like... I can't say that it's going to do anything. But the second another deck that does something with it comes along, it's going to be turbo bullshit fuck you broken. Like, but fine. Summon Sork, we're probably finally getting the errata in TCG. Herald of the Arclight, Dryden, hold up, whoa, Crystron and Kirch, hold up. Arclight is getting limited now? Okay. Dryden, by the way, we also have one Barrage, assuming it hasn't come further off the list. This is... okay! Zodiac, baby! Alright. And then, Crystron Inclusion. Okay, so we're just trying to nuke the consistency of the deck. That's literally all we're doing. Okay. I guess... oh. Okay, look, this is a really funny hit. This is just a funny hit. This is just a really funny hit. I'm sorry, this hit is just fucking hilarious. What is this hitting? What are we hitting with this? Wait, I don't actually know. Like, Christian. By the way, can I just say it's really funny how everyone expected K9 to be a really good deck, and then K9 is like the 4th best K9 variant. It's so funny. Yummy uses it. I forgot about them. Every other hit has been fucking Rhizio Malice K9. You're right. Yummy does fucking exist. You're right. I fucking forgot that I'm gonna be real. I fucking forgot that they're beasts. Oh shit. We have new yummies I haven't read. Funny. More Vanquished Soul hits. More Vanquished Soul hits. Wait, this is just fucking... it's just fucking... yeah, just grab literally any fucking card from your deck. Who gives a shit? What is this? Wait! Vanquished Soul has just had this the whole time? What? To be fair, I shouldn't be so surprised that it took the deck so long to be good. It had like its small stint of being decent, and then now it's actually good alongside K9 because of K9. I shouldn't be surprised that a card like this can just sit there in a middling to shit deck. You want to know why I shouldn't be surprised? I love fucking Ursarctic and leave a card that says draw 7, and you can't even fucking draw 7 from it. That's how bad the deck is, which is one of the many reasons why it's not very good as a card. I mean, you still run it. You are activating it every time you have the chance. But part of the reason that card doesn't do enough for Ursarctic is because you don't even have the gas with it to draw 7. It's really funny. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's crazy. I didn't know Vanquished Soul had a card that just said add fucking anything to your hand. So Excuse me? Excuse me? Solemn judgment! I didn't know I pulled up a fucking ban list from 20 years ago. Huh? Are you shitting on my elbows right now? What the actual fuck? Okay, look. I forgot about Yummy, and I will concede to that. And it took me a moment to register that Mitsurugi existed, right? Which, by the way, I like that we're hitting Ryziel, and then we're like, no, let's bring Zodiac back. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out why the fuck we're limiting Solemn Judgment. It's not... okay. I can't make sense of this one. This is not a good hit. What are we doing? Okay, that's it for limits. We have semi-limits. Branded Fusion, which is at 1 right now, I believe. Yeah, it's at 1 right now, which we got in TCG for basically no fucking reason. Oh, jeebs. Not the hydration. No. How dare you? They mess with the time rules, and they need to limit the judge's feedback. Big lack of judgment here. I don't think Solemn Judgment is fucking a time-relevant thing, though. Unlimited Glow-Up Bulb. I mean, to be fair, there's no difference between this card being at 1 and 3. Is it at 1 or is it banned right now? Because I'm assuming it's banned right now. Yeah, it's banned right now. So this comes straight back to 3 because there's no difference between it being at 1 and 3. And then, this is particularly interesting because, well, A, this happening on the same list that we're unbanning Linkuriboh is a decision, for sure. Having said that, this is one of Needle Fiber's casualties, and the only, you know what's insane? You know what's insane? This fucker got, literally, upwards of 10 cards banned. Glow Up Bulb is the second one to be unbanned since its banning. Okay, Jet Synchron got banned and unbanned. Okay. Glow Up Bulb has stayed banned. Auroradon has stayed banned. Like, the fuck? Mr. Piss is back! So for those of you who don't know, he got the unban a while ago. He got the unban a while ago, but he's been sitting at 1 for a solid minute. And now they're just ready to throw him back in because, spoiler alert, this deck fucking sucks. It's 2025. If you are scared of Masterpiece, you're probably just, you're either traumatized or you've fallen for propaganda. Possibly both. Maybe it's maybe it's causal. Maybe you fell for the propaganda because you're traumatized from when this card was good. It's not. It's 2025. This card was good 8 fucking years ago. Wake up. You've been in a coma for 8 years. They literally wanted to keep him in the game as long as possible, but then realized there was nobody to keep it in. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And I think it's really funny that Sprite was the fucking straw that broke the camel's back. Like, that's what's really funny, is Sprite of all decks. Big funny. Major comedy. Morbid Jar! Phantom Sky Blaster. Let's go, baby! Ash and Poopy Loopy. Ooh, Diagram. Lightning Storm. Barrage to 3! That's the end of the list. Okay, huge for true Draco players. Huge for true Draco players. Massive for true Draco players, because you have all of your cards, and you got your new shit, which is cool. Which I actually need to read. But you know, we got, when these eventually come out, you'll have these. And then we have Mr. Piss at 3. We have Diagram at 3. We gotta see Zodiac Ryzeal. Oh, it's going to happen. Oh, it's going to fucking happen. I have no doubt in my mind. In fact, hold up. Hold on, I got this. Alright, so we can only have one of you, then we have 2 of you. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, and 0. Alright, then we go with, we're going to have our 1 Dryden, 1 Rat Pier, 3 Barrage. Do we just run, like, one of each? Do we just run one of each? I feel like we just run one of each, right? Are the traps any good? Not really, and... probably not worth playing, but this is not a terrible card. And then we can just run non-engine. Yay! Oh, wait, hold on, wait. They're Beast Warriors. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Pyros. Right, of course. And then we can, and then we can just run, you and you. Alright, there we go, perfect. And then we can just do whatever the fuck we want in the extra deck. Fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Probably looks more like this. Actually, we'd probably cut one of him. Oh, no, we also cut one of you, and then we do one of you, I think, right? No. I guess it doesn't matter, yes. So, yeah, we do those 3 for names, but we do 2 Tiger Mortar, because it's... No, we don't even do 2 Tiger Mortar, do we? No, we're just doing it for names at that point. Zeus... Redoer... I don't know, man. Fucking... Rank 4s. Oh, there's slander in my chat. That's good. You didn't need to put that there. That one Light Fiend Knight guy is probably a good shout. Light Fiend Knight? What? Huh? Oh. Never in my life have I realized this card is a Light Fiend, nor have I seen someone forget Exciton's name. Big think. Honestly, though, the deck probably shits too much advantage. You probably don't run Exciton. It'd be such a rare card to summon. I feel like Emerald would be a good thing to run just as extension. It occurs to me how fucking easy it would be to make UDF, if not for fucking... Which I guess you can still do in pure Zodiac, to be fair. Gotta make room for Fiendsmith? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I know, I'll run Gem Knight Pearl. Free the chain. Owie. There's always Roach. I actually don't hate Roach. We're gonna go with Roach, and then fuck it, Tomato Dragon. Let's go, baby. And then we do Called, and then we do Cross Out, and then we do this, and then we do this. 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 And, and then we do this. And then we do... nothing. 48 cards. Fuck you. Whee! Perfect. Okay, but what can we actually do with this deck? What can we actually do this deck? I think this hand does literally everything, right? Because we, so we what? We, what, Rapier and then dump it for Barrage so that our Trident actually has fucking stats? Is that the plan? Is we just dump 2 of our fucking Zodiacs? Is that the game plan? I think that might be the game plan, right? We just bin a couple of Zodiacs, right? So what do we actually want? Do we want... Do we want to turn our Trident into Grand Mole? Big think. I hate that these have to be targeting the monster they're under. Piercing damage, clearly. That's the most important thing. I guess it's probably Cataroost that we want underneath, right? And so anything else we can just kind of start dumping, is what I'm thinking. We probably don't run Whiptail. We probably cut Riptail. Honestly, okay, we probably cut Thoroughblade and Whiptail. Right, and then we just run, what, Rapier, Ram, Cataroost, and then that's it. I think that's it. Or am I forgetting one? I don't think I'm forgetting one. But you can still run Rapier to just thin out whatever one you don't want. Alright, so then we mill that, and then we Barrage to blow up this. Whoa! No, we don't. I'm dumb. We blow up that to summon another guy. Oh my god, wait, this is even stupider if you have Tenki. Hold on a second, wait. And so then we can make Cataroost. Oh my god, wait, this is stupid. This is dumb. Oh no. Wait, and then we can just send Barrage to fucking summon Ice. It's the worst thing, but it's fine. And then Ice, which will let me special summon X, which is at 1 now. And then we can add a Fire Thunder, which is gonna be Sword. Oh my fucking god, this is stupid. And then because we have a Ryzeal, I could do this, which adds a Light Pyro. Holy shit! Holy shit! And then we add Star, I guess. Right? What the fuck else am I gonna add? Another Ice? The answer is yes, but later. Well then. How many Ryzeal names do we have left in deck? We have 3, 4. We have 4 Ryzeals left in deck. 3 of those are coming out. I'll tell you that. And also probably all getting summoned. So we what? We just make a fucking fat Dryden? We just make a fucking fat Dryden? Is that the... I think that's the play, right? I think that's the play, right? And then we pass. No, but I think the play is that we just make a fat fucking trident. Oh god. Wait. Okay, and then this, yeah, this needs to attach a Ryzeal from Grave, which we don't have yet, so we make, what? Duo drive, or not duo drive, we make the transphobe first, right, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, and then this attaches one from Graveyard. Okay. And then now we can detach one material from something, which is just literally anything. Which special star, which lets us set a spell, which in this case I think we want... No. We go Plasma Hole, right? And then, this is so fucking funny. And then we... No, overlay. We don't need Ryzeals for this. We just do this, and then we attach the X'd, right, and then during the main phase, I can detach two monsters from a monster I control. Thanks, Trident, very cool. And then I get to add two different Ryzeal names. Oh boy! Actually, one of these should probably be in the EMZ, so I have more zones to work with. So we'll say Dead Namer goes there, and then we add two different names. So obviously we're gonna add, where the fuck are you? Node, because we haven't fired it yet. Fired its special summon yet, and then I guess Palm, because we haven't fired its special summon yet. This is dumb. This is stupid. This is stupid and dumb. And then I guess we just, what, end on fucking our choice, and then we... Yeah, so then what we do is we end on our choice of Roach, Redoer. Okay, so we just summon, you. Okay, so no. So actually, no. So what we do want to do is we actually do want to make a 3-mat duo drive. Does Detonator have to detach from himself? Yes. Okay, so no, wait. So we want to make a 3-mat Dead Namer then. Okay. So this is what we're looking at then for our current board state, which then lets us 7th, which will end up putting back the Imperm, which is fine because we have so much interaction that we don't need it. Right, but then we can 7th for Sword, and then put you on top, which then shuffles you back to summon you, which lets us make our choice of Roach, Redoer, Tornado Dragon. Oh no! This is actually stupid. This is actually stupid. This is actually dumb. I mean, to be fair, this is just average Ryzeal shit. I actually think this is unironically worse than the Ryzeal Lunalite that I was fucking around with earlier. Like, if you go uninterrupted in that, and I think that that's less interruptible than this, the board is stupid, but this shit's funny. I mean, it's just funny to have Dryden be part of an end board again, man. It's always a good time to have Dryden be part of a fucking end board, man. Holy shit. Advanced Ryzeal, that's true. Well, that That's certainly a thing we can do now. I have no idea what I'm planning on doing today, so I fucking... New ban list is neat, I guess. The new fur hire stuff is... I definitely want to fuck with the new fur hire stuff. Now, I can't actually just search fur hire because there's a bunch of actual customs. Probably including people's, like, actual fursonas. And also, apparently, some really cool fan art. That's neat. So we have to filter to new first, because unfortunately this archetype, yeah, like it or not, this archetype is in fact popular. Okay, this list is so old that you know the list is old because the extra deck is just missing a third of it. Because shit's just been banned, and I'm just like, I don't play this deck enough to replace it. Oh, that's a good question. Do I want to keep running Fiendsmith? We can probably really slim our package down, though, now, can't we? Pass U down to 1. Probably U to 0? U down to 1. We can cut the Fiendsmith package down by a card as well. I don't think that's terrible. Can flies stop going up my fucking nose, please? Alright, oh god, fucking damn it. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy if I have these and they're from different people. Oh my god, this person doesn't have the... Oh my god, dude. Okay, here's all 4 of them in a row. And not by the same... Okay, no. And by the same person. There we go, perfect. Okay, we definitely just run 3 of you. We definitely run at least 1 of you. I don't know, man. How do we even search back row in this deck? Do we have a good way of doing that? Rex is how we do that. Okay. And then I guess the 1 is probably fine, and then 3 Storm is probably okay. Do we just go all gas? We cut hand traps on board breakers, right? At that point. I mean, what board breaker do we fucking run other than Dark Ruler, though? Fuck me. Do we, or do we just pray to open Dark Ruler? And I love when I tell it to highlight everything and it does not. Do we just run new Fandora with no board breakers other than Dark Ruler? Big think. Big think. I guess because this would be going first for going first, wouldn't it? Oh, right. Now we're not in customs. What? Oh, that's not. What board breakers do we fucking run? Like, we can't do Droplet. It's too big of a sink. I mean, do we just move our fucking Lightning Storms into the main? And out of the side? Is that just what we do? It's just 5 breakers and 43 cards? Kaiju's? Lava Golem doesn't sound too bad, actually. I like this. 7 breakers doesn't seem like the worst thing to do, and then we could probably throw like a 3rd Lava Golem in Sphere mode into into the side. Huh. Huh. Well, okay. It's about to get real spicy. Any day if you want to let me activate my card. Okay, so step 1. Fiendsmith combo. Alright, so we add that, discard that, special it, link it off, summon the dingus, summon the dingus. Alright, awesome. We can just fire this now. So we can just start doing for hire shit now too, because it doesn't fucking matter. So we can add not storm. Rookie, there we go. And then we can rookie. I can turn engraver into a 5 or a 7 for hire. What a wonderful idea. I can't, it keeps disappearing. All right, so then we beat. Okay. And then we Fandora, which will let us add Rex actually doesn't, yeah, Rex actually doesn't work here, huh? Because we didn't draw enough for hires, so big think. Do we just go Bravo? I guess we just go Bravo, right? And then we dump Lightning Storm. And then Beat summons Bravo, which is going to let Beat search out anything we want, which ends up being Raph, I guess, so that he can actually activate himself. Or not. Okay, there we go. And then Bravo summons Raph, giving all three of them 500. And then we do top 2, but I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Then we grab our discard fodder. Wonderful. Okay. And then we have our choice of going through Fiendsmith combo and ending on whatever the fuck we want, or doing for hire shittery. I feel like there's probably a line in which we can use the Fiendsmith shit to somehow loop back around to having both Caesar and Fulgo and still have Raphael on board, but I don't even know how I would sequence that. So yeah, I guess what? Well, no, we would just do this then, right? You for Necroquip. Shuffle you back to summon you, to overlay you for Caesar. And, like, that's not terrible, I guess, right? Yeah, but then Fulgo needs to see something get popped. Yeah, this is not it's not much better than it was before. It's not much better than it was before, but it sure is for hire. It sure is for hire. And then there's this. I had this idea. Fun fact for those in chat who don't know, I'm not even shitting you when I say this. I am, everyone that's ever spoken to me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Knows this at this point. But I am the person that, I was the first person to build, Xyz Lunalight. Back when their new shit got revealed, that I know of, that I can find literally any record of. I did it because I thought it would be funny. Back when Yellow and Green got revealed, and I was like, damn, these are both level 4s. We have Tiger. We're already running Zeph in a lot of these lists anyway. And I was like, huh, I could just start fucking around and making rank 4s. And so I did. And then before the deck was actually like topping in TCG, I ended up taking about 3 years off from the game. And then I came back and found out that apparently not only had Lunalight been meta, it had been Xyz Lunalight. And while it did not even closely resemble what I was playing at the time, because I was doing it because I thought it would be fun and funny, I invented this shit. And then this morning the idea hit me of, holy fuck, why have I never even conceived of playing Ryziel Lunalight? Wee! Where's the dingus? Where's the dingus? Here's the dingus! Oh yeah, this is the guy who... Oh, right! Alright, so we gold Leo, which will allow us to... This is funny. So gold Leo, because of how it works, will allow us to add Tiger in this hand. We add Tiger and then pitch Martin. Okay, so the reason we do this, and there's a very good reason that we do this, is because now we have the ability to summon Martin 3 fucking times. That's not a joke. That's not a fucking joke. So we Tiger to make Martin happen. Okay, and then we can overlay. All right. And then we can make, I've done this too soon. Pretend I haven't done that yet. We'll do this by dumping this. Okay, hold up. Just pretend I'm not stupid for a moment, thanks. Okay, and then we overlay these two. Okay, which makes Dead Namer, which attaches this. No, wait. Hold on. Is this hand just shit? Oh, wait. I forgot that I literally have an effect when I summon him. Duh. Wait, is this hand just bad? Well, if you forget to resolve all your effects, fun fact, most hands are bad. Okay. And then after we summon the Dead Namer, we can summon Sword, since we have a Ryziel on field, either with Detonator or X'd. And then we can add the good old Oh, I bonfired for... Oh, no, I bonfired for... I'm fucking stupid. Okay. My brain's getting confused because now I've done one thing wrong, so I'm like, I must have done everything wrong. Okay, so then we add Star. Star is then going to detach Martin to summon itself, okay? And then on summon, we're going to be able to go ahead and grab a Ryziel card. All right. Awesome. Gaming. Or not add, sorry, set a Ryziel card. Then we're going to activate Cross, just so we have it. We don't have the 2 Ryziels at the moment. But then what we get to do is we get to Martin, which allows us to bounce Tiger to summon itself. Because, you know, comedy. Oh, I totally forgot. Martin also lets us add a Lunalight spell trap when we discarded her off of Gold Leo. Reach your cards, folks. Anyway, then what we're going to do is we're going to overlay... What do we want to do here? I suppose that we want to overlay these 2 for Redoer. The reason we want to do this is so that we can detach for Redoer's effect, which will banish itself until end of turn. This then allows us to fucking Tiger her back whenever we feel like. Anyway, let's fire Masquerade to mill out whatever fucking Lunalights we don't want in the deck at the moment. Tiger negates, right? Yeah. So it doesn't matter what we mill, right? I guess just purple then, so that if we draw something, we can purple with later. And then we Tiger, which then does this. Yay! Woohoo! And then we do these 2, and then when we do these 2, we can make Duo Drive, which can then detach. I'm gonna do 1 from each, I guess. Are we? I feel like that's wrong. No, we're not gonna do that. Actually, we're gonna leave you there. We're gonna just do 2 from itself, which lets us grab 2 Ryzeal names. Is that Blackwing guy important? When he comes up, yes, he is a Martin. He's our 4th copy of Martin. He's just not a Lunalight name, but he's our 4th copy of Martin. So grab Node. And I guess Palm, right? And there we go. And then, since we have an Xyz monster in the graveyard, we can summon Node. We can... Oh, if this card said hand or field... Oh, just say hand or field! Wait, we can send Masquerade! That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool and just cool and awesome and great and cool. Alrighty then. Okay then. Alright. So this will allow us to overlay these 2 for... And fuck it. Tomato Dragon, baby. Tomato Dragon, baby. Epic gamer shenanigans. All right, and then we shuffle back Sword to summon Palm, and then we overlay Palm with the fucking Martin in order to... Sadly, we can't make Nightmare with this board, which is tragic. We can't make this card that I found, though, which is really fucking funny. It just says, stop using this piece in your combos, you fuck ass. And then we bring back Redoer during the end phase. So, you know, that's funny. Oh, my triple attack didn't get... oh, no, I didn't discard triple attack. Never mind, I was stupid. And then Redoer sucks 1 from the top. This was a significantly worse hand than one of the hands that I did earlier as well. This deck is funny. This is definitely my favorite Ryzeal variant. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. I am literally the one who invented the Lunalight half of this deck. It's so funny. Redoer goes Schlorp, yes. So, like, do you two just want to, like, hop into a VC or something? Probably not in that server, because, you know, other people might join, and I wouldn't want other people in that server joining a fucking stream VC. But, like, do the 2 of you want to hop into a VC in, like, the cafe or something? Because that is an option. I see you both talking, and I... Nice. Oh my god. Oh, holy fuck. Alright, I will drag your asses in. If into this VC if you join, if you make joinify. Where the fuck is my Discord audio thing? There it is. I'm hoping that's working. Here, chat. Let's find out if it's working together by hearing my ex yell at a cat. Oh, Garfield! Awesome. I love just saying that because that's what it is. I love just seeing in the group chat, I got 6 ads in a row right as I'm asking if y'all want to fucking join the VC. That's really funny. But yeah, hop into one of the cafe VCs and then I can drag you into the stream VC. Actually, while I'm here... Okay. Okay, there we go. And then if I do that, but then we set that. Okay, Actually, yeah, now, okay. There we go. Now I won't have to do that in the future.
Howdy, howdy.
Future!
I have arrived!
Lunalite fucking Ryzeal.
Truly the deck of all time.
Oh yeah, Predaplant, right, you wanted,
Yeah, I'm really interested in the deck overall.
I mean, this isn't a bad core.
Oh god.
Okay, I've never actually liked Prosperity much in this deck. Fuck it, Duelor. There we go. Well, here's a branded plant list if you want it.
I see. I see, thank you.
I have one of those. I never actually finished my pure plant list, which, as you can see, is derivative of my very derivative itself branded plants. Although that is my own concoction. Very derivative.
That's fair, yeah.
It is. I observed better players' lists, and I was like, okay.
I have got recent experience on Mass Duel Leads with this deck.
With plants?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing them pure, it's not, like, horribly different.
Like, I've got so many different fusion spells, like Polymerization, Super Polymerization, Ultra Polymerization... Like, Instant Fusion feels legal in Master Duel. There's so much you can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, Super Poly's really good into a lot of things, but especially right now it's good because Malice exists.
Yeah.
And so you just get starving. You just get starving venom.
Yeah. Ah, the third has arrived.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Also, you know, there's always tier players lurking. We're starving venom.
Yes.
I'm not even a pure player. I'm a Lunalite player.
There's also Murura, which works into pretty much anything with Super Poly and just turns two bodies into one body for you.
I will say the one deck I faced that I couldn't beat with Garura was goddamn Rage of Eyes of Blue FTK. And I am still salty that I lost to that.
I mean, to be fair, you also don't. This card doesn't do shit against Ryzeal. Actually, neither of your big Super Poly targets do anything natively to Ryzeal. Unfortunately.
Sure. Yeah.
You know who you can run as a Super Poly target for Ryzeal though? Fuck! Wait, no, you can't. Damn it!
What?
I was thinking of Norden. Fuck!
Oh god! Oh god, it's banned, isn't it?
Was thinking of Norden. I was like, you can run Tis for it, and I'm like, no, she has the no, it's Norden that's either or plus either or. Fuck.
Yeah. I didn't really
it's so funny. It's so funny. What can we
do against XCs? Yeah.
Norden would be such a good Super Poly target, if not for the fact that it's such a good instant fusion target that it needs to be banned.
Literally.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you ban instant fusion, Norden can come off the list.
It can, yeah.
Yeah. And if you hate Ryzeal, you probably would rather it that way, so you can just to spite Ryzeal with Super Poly.
Literally.
I love Ryzeal. I think so. Okay. So I actually think that a lot of the recent good decks are very fun to play the game against. By Yu-Gi-Oh standards, especially.
Yeah, I will say that the metas lately have been positive overall.
Yeah, fucking.
Like, it's not been one clear deck. Yeah, it's not been
no. I mean, Ryzeal Malice came in. It was the two of them, but like even then, there were variants you could be playing. Especially we got them in TCG, and we got fucking Mitsurugi, which is also doing things without Ryzeal too. We have Malice, which literally has like 4 or 5 different variants, some of which are control, and some of which are just balls to the wall.
Yeah, like
there's Malice Cyber Spile, which I love the fact that it's like the third or fourth best Malice variant, and everyone's like, "Ugh, Malice is just another cyber slop deck," and I'm just like, "No, it's not. That's literally like the worst good variant. Shut the fuck up."
Like, the most common variant right now is probably the Adignista bit with backup and wizard. Yeah.
There was just a fucking math mech variant too for a little bit. I don't know if people are still playing that.
Oh god, circulars are still active. I forgot.
I think it's just in Master Duel, right? I want to say.
No. Last ban list. The ban list before this.
I forgot. Yeah, we did get the round boy back to 1, which is good.
Round.
This card should never have been fucking banned.
I just love how it's just the cost to dump. It's at the cost specifically.
So is Magician Souls, but it wasn't banned.
Yeah, but Dark Magician sells well.
Exactly. That's the
So does
only reason it's
so does
unbanned.
literally any cyber stack that you can splash in with firewall fuckery.
Yeah.
Nah, but Link's too complicated for the boomers. They like the Dark Magicians.
How is he complicated? He doesn't even speak.
But arrows.
He doesn't even say curry.
But arrows.
Wait, no, he does say curry.
Judgment arrows?
Oh my god,
we
yeah.
need a printing of judgment arrows.
We do.
Wait,
I
Oh
want
my
it so
God.
bad.
I'm not sure if I discussed
want it
this with
so
you
bad.
or someone else, but like, I'm pretty sure I discussed it with someone else. But like a second Bonds Beyond Time type of movie.
Oh no!
yeah,
You and I have
like-
had this conversation.
Yeah, so it was between you and me, where it's
I
just
can also
instead of the
agree.
main
Yeah,
villain
the
being Paradox,
the dynamic
villain
of
being I.
traumatized
Yeah.
happy kid, traumatized plural happy kid, and whatever the fuck's going on with Yusaku.
traumatized
and-
trauma kid.
Yeah.
Traumatized weeb.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, I know neither of you really care about Marvel and DC stuff, at least as far as I'm aware. I did finish Smallville last night.
Oh.
I got to the season 10 finale last night.
Neat.
Yeah.
Ow.
Bless you.
I will
Ow.
say,
Thank
one thing about part 2 of Smallville's finale, it felt like part 2 was supposed to be the 2-part finale that got crunked down into one episode. Like, it has like 3 episodes worth of events. It's just like, and then it's over.
God, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah.
It was like movie pacing on steroids.
It, like, that just reminds me. Didn't like Attack on Titan it take like fucking 4 years to finish its finale?
No, because what happened with Attack on Titan was they pulled to the voice where they just hit a point where they started calling everything the final season, but then then they Billy Mays your ass. The final season, but wait, there's more.
Oh no.
Like, I meant, like, didn't the finale take like the place over like separate years? Like, where they were?
I think so, yeah.
Like a multi-part finale.
I don't know because Starlight and I have only finished season 1, but I believe that's correct. Yes.
I just
Yeah. Spoiler alert: there are massive people.
Oh,
They're
You
very
don't
large.
say.
But yeah, fucking. It was really rushed, and it was just like, it's over now. Okay. There were things that definitely felt like they were just kind of thrown in because they needed to be. And were definitely... There's almost no chance that like, pretty much everything that happened was supposed to get more time than it did. And then it just... For some reason, they just gave part 1 of the finale all the time it needed to cook. And then part 2 just kind of happened. Which is weird. Yet somehow not the worst season finale in Smallville. fucking once I actually start getting back to that shit, I'm probably gonna do the old Batman movies, just so I have all of the movies from all of the I'll have all the Marvel and DC movies from before the MCU started done.
But yeah.
I'll still have a few shows left, all DC, but I'll at least have all the movies done at that point. And then I'm just going to start doing the MCU until I get up to where I was in the Arrowverse, and then I'm just going to, everything will be watched in release order from there, except for, you know, the shows, because 60s Batman is like the fucking 150 episodes, and I'm only like, 10% through that. 90s Flash, I think, is like 60 episodes as well. Birds of Prey is only 20, but I'll get there eventually at that point. Like, but everything from the MCU forward is going to be watched in just release order once I'm done with the Batman movies. But until then, I probably, after watching all of Smallville over the course of like 6 months, I'm probably going to finish getting caught up with Vanguard.
Oh yeah, I still have to get caught up with Vanguard.
Okay, to be fair, you're also still in season 1.
Yeah.
I'm in season...
We should watch it. I should probably watch it, being real.
Yeah, you should.
Yes, I probably should, yes.
We could have a watch party.
We could at some point, literally, yeah.
Yeah. I could stream it to y'all.
Maybe not tonight, but probably at some point, though. I'd be down.
18. I'm in season 18.
How season?
There's a lot of shows.
We're in 1920-ish currently.
Oh, God.
Season 1 is 65 episodes. Season 2 is like 50. Season 3 is like 60. Season 4 is like 30. Season 5 is exactly 50. 6 and 7 are 26 and 24. But they're also the same fucking story. And then I think it's 50 again for next, and then Z is like 26. V's first season is 2 arcs that are about 25 each, because it's a 50 episode season. There's a 50 episode season. There's like a 40 episode season. And then starting in D, all of the seasons are 12 to 13 episodes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because they went seasonal with it, which is like fine. It's really interesting though, because you can tell they had no idea how to tell a Vanguard anime story in a 12-13 episode format in the first 2 seasons, because they tried to tell an entire like Vanguard-esque plot, but like they ignored Vanguard, and also the pacing was fucked because they were doing it in 12 episodes, and they tried it a second time and it was slightly better, but it really didn't work. And then yeah, they took 3 seasons to tell 1 story, and the pacing is significantly fucking better.
Yeah.
And then the 2 stories we've had since then are also 2 seasons apiece. This current one may end up going for 3, depending on what exactly they want to do with it. But probably not. But it might. It might get like an epilogue season of like 12, 13 episodes.
Yeah.
How should I through like all of the fusion monsters at list like C's?
Oh no.
And I just try to see which ones are options, and it's annoying that this deck is just plants, because Magic's just Croto, so that one would be a pretty good Super Poly target. Because it takes either a Fusion, Synchro Xyz, or Link Monster, and a Spellcaster.
Yep.
Unironically, if this deck played Spellcasters, that would be an insane Super Poly target.
Oh my god, Furhire can super poly this. I mean, Furhire can do this against Ryzeal and Malice. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Wait, we should unironically be running this in like fucking Dogmatica, Dark Magician,
Literally.
fucking yeah, we should actually genuinely be running this right now. This is
I will
insane
say-
against like everything.
I will say the one deck I tried to use today was Blue Eye Centurion, just because it was a level 4 tuner.
Understandable. Have nice, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh my god. By the way, can I just I love when I see somebody have a take that's like, "Oh, this card's such a problem because," and all of their examples are cards that are otherwise fucking problems anyway. Like somebody was it's even more annoying when I see it come from someone that usually has good takes. You know, it's like watching an H-Bomber guy opinion piece. It's like, "Really, man? Really?" The joke is that H-Bomber guy's opinion videos fucking suck. Man was like, "I didn't pay any attention while writing Ruby, and because of that, didn't like it. Time to write a 3-hour video." I'm assuming you're aware of the video. You're either aware of the Ruby video or the Doctor Who video or one of the other two that's pissed off an entire fandom, because all four of his negative opinion videos have angered fandoms. And all of the complaints basically from the fandom basically boil down to, did you actually like watch/play what you were reviewing, or
did you just turn it on in the background?
Yeah.
And didn't pay attention at all?
Yeah.
Mm.
I love my favorite thing from the H-Bomber guy video is when he was like, the only reason they choose to call their seasons volumes is because Avatar calls their seasons books. It's like, no, it's because it's fairy tales. You fucking dumbass. It's this volume of a fairy tale, you dumbass. Which, is that how fairy tales work? No! But is that what they're trying to do with it? Yes! Anyway, I saw this fucking wonderful take on Twitter that was like, "Oh, Crimson Dragon is such an unhealthy card design because King Calamity could be summoned off of it." Yeah, and the
There's
decks
a lot of cards that can be summoned off it.
There are. Well, and here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. King Calamity is the only one that's like an actual major fucking problem. And
I will say that I used to think like that just because I play a lot of Red Dragon Archfiend, and like we could barely use it at the end of the day.
Yeah, you have to go very out of your way to make it, and if you do, it's literally at the end of your own fucking turn. It's so bad.
Literally.
As an RDA player, yes.
We just need like a good boss monster to go into at the end of the day. That's in engine and everything.
So here's the problem with saying. Here's the problem with saying that Crimson Dragon is a problem because it can summon King Calamity. So can Excel Synchron. That needs to summon a dinosaur. That's not a quick synchro. Ooh, Quandax can do it too. Good. Crystron must be broken. Okay, you're not a quick synchro. Ooh, Desert Locusts. Good. Oh, Formula. Can't forget Formula
Locust,
Synchron.
that's what I was about to say.
Can't forget Formula. I'm literally just scrolling through these. Yes.
All the different synchro tuners. Yeah.
Yeah, all of the quick synchro cards can do it. Literally all of them. Poplar of the White Forest. Good. Fucking Scud White Forest can do it. And they can already sometimes do that too. So, that's funny.
Stardust Excel Synchro Dragon.
Can't forget about Shamisen Samsara Sorrow Cat. Gotta pay for Shamisen lessons. Oh, can't forget about Shooting Riser Dragon, TG Mighty Striker, TG Star Guardian, TG Wonder Magician.
Wow, TG was a huge problem, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And of course, Zapper Shrimp.
Yeah.
I have listed every quick synchro tuner, quick synchro effect synchro tuner that can summon into hot Red Dragon Archfiend's King Calamity? Abyss King Calamity? Is it hot RDA Abyss, or is it just?
It's hot Red Dragon Archfiend.
Okay,
King
no,
Calamity.
no. It is just RDA King
Yeah.
Calamity. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Red Dragon
the reason I got confused is because
Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss Bane, or Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane and Abyss are. Yeah, the why manga? Why?
But yeah, fucking, all of those can summon Calamity on the opponent's turn. Why is Crimson Dragon the problem here? And the worst part is, before Crimson Dragon got printed, there were literally shitty fringe decks that were trying to pseudo FTK the opponent by setting up a fucking formula into King Calamity end board, including that's a thing TG was doing because it was bad, and it was just like, well, if I get the cheese off, I win the game.
Also,
I think people complain about Crimson Dragon specifically
Because Centurion was good.
splashable it is.
No, it's literally because
Probably, yeah.
it's literally because Centurion was tiered. Like that's it. That's it.
Also, may I just quickly say something back on the fucking Ruby context about like the whole Ruby being based off of fairy tales. Literally, one of the first people that we meet in the show is based off of the Good Witch of the North from the fucking Wizard of Oz.
And he's also named Good Witch, by the way.
Her name is fucking Galinda Goodwitch.
No, it's they're called volumes because they're called books in Avatar.
Yeah.
God damn.
Hell. I actually, the thing is, here's the thing, right? I actually think that would almost be a valid complaint if the rest of his complaints were not, oops, I didn't watch the show.
Let me just argue about something I've never seen in my entire life.
Yeah, like, well, okay, so it's funny because whenever I've said this, there's always one fucking smartass, whether I say it in a YouTube comment or a Twitter comment. There's always one smartass that's like, well, if you didn't watch it, how do you write a video saying what he had a problem with? And I'm like, because he fucking put it on and then walked away, dumbass. He fucking put it on, couldn't hear it over the cooking, and barely glanced at it out of the corner of his eye. Like, couldn't hear it over the boiling, steaming water in the pot. Yeah. Because he technically, physically watched it. He just
didn't actually process any of it.
No. I will say, I have a feeling that he genuinely regrets doing his opinion pieces and realizes how much he's like, not like how terrible he is at them. Because think about, and I know he only uploads like once a year, if you're lucky. But what you've got to consider, he stopped doing them before he started uploading that infrequently. He realized, oh, okay, these are not good videos, and I have literally caused the same problem in 4 different fandoms. I'm gonna stop doing that now. Good for him.
But so.
I just think it's really funny that I had no idea about the other ones. I found out in the comments section of a tweet talking about the Ruby video. I literally saw 3 different people be like, oh yeah, I'm a fan of, whatever the fuck the other ones were. And fucking, and like he does the exact same thing. And I'm like, oh god fucking damn it, no. I mean, look, at least he hasn't put out an opinion piece that goes, well, it's old, but just like, well, here's this thing that's clearly shit, but it's old, so, clearly it's good because it's old. Fucking hate when people do that shit. I'm so glad he hasn't done that because I hate when people do that shit. People be like, oh, Gen 1's not that bad. Yes, it is. Well, but it came out in, right, but that doesn't make it good.
It's like objectively bad.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Which I... Also, to be clear, you can enjoy things that are terrible. We're literally sitting here talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of. We have talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, like
Mario Party 9. I love Mario Party 9. Everyone calls that shit. I love
play-
shit stuff.
I enjoy playing Sonic 06. It is a fun game. Without mods, I am not talking Project 06, but it's fucking terrible. And that's where half the fun comes from. The fun of Project 06 comes from it's really good. The fun of Sonic 06 proper comes from that it fucking sucks and is a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Sonic 06 is like a car crash. Like, it's awful, but you can't look away from it.
Yeah. All time.
Can you say I'm wrong?
Perfect. Perfect right there. Can't argue with that, Chief. You got
I
it.
can't even say I'm wrong.
Can't argue with that, don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that is
What
that's one of the chat rules. That's yep.
Wait, what?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Kerosene. What?
Yes, that's one of the chat rules.
Huh.
Yes, if fun is
Wait,
not
what were the
had, you
chat
will
rules?
be
Hold on.
consumed. If fun is not had, you
pretty
will
nice,
be
fair enough.
consumed.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, Morbius.
How true. How very, very true.
Sorry. I got a ping. I went to clear my pings, and I have a friend who put in a 2 weeks notice because he's getting a better job. And his job sent him a thing that said, "Hey, you
It
don't
won't
need
be
to
necessary
complete."
for you to complete the 2 weeks. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god, that's not worrying.
No. Because it gets better. It gets better
Uh-huh.
because apparently they emailed him a fucking schedule.
Oh no.
So now he's like, wait, am I fired or not?
Oh Jesus.
Windows is
First
being
things
stupid.
first
God
is
damn it.
with you, cat.
Okay, there we go.
Damn.
Oh my god.
like
I'm assuming
watching
it's
the
not. I'm
stream on
assuming
my
it's not a
phone.
problem that I said that on stream, given that was posted in a public Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm currently watching the stream on my phone. I just got 7 ads.
So
God damn,
the number
a lot of ads.
the number doesn't matter. It's the same amount of time. So I'm running ad breaks way more often than I probably should be because this is my only source of income, and I would in fact like to get paid every other month, which I'm currently at the point where I'm doing consistently. So I am still getting viewers. So here's the thing: I must be a damn good streamer because people hate sitting through ads, and I fucking retain people. It's weird. I don't feel like I'm entertaining enough for like the average drop-off rate you would expect for the rate that I run ads. I
mean, you're
literally
funny as hell.
I literally run
That's
ads
true.
at a TV frequency. It's 3 minutes every 15 minutes. I am literally running ads
Damn.
as often for about as long as you would have on TV.
Damn.
Yes.
Fortunately, you don't get ads. It's turbo. Well, good for you, Kerosene.
I mean that's
Good for you.
technically also good for me because I still get the money from as if you saw the ads. But I bring that up because I have seen people get a single 3-minute ad in the same ad break on my channel that someone else gets 12 ads, but it's still always 3 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's always the same
God
length.
damn.
Sometimes it's shorter. Like for some reason, sometimes it'll just randomly give like one person 5 minutes if it's supposed to be a 3-minute break. Sometimes it'll give like one person like 2 minutes, and I don't know why. sometimes you just won't like it doesn't. It's a
Sometimes
lot
it
of
just overcompensates.
It's weird. I'm assuming that it evens out so that all viewers in your chat total up to an average of 3 minutes, but I'm not sure how it determines its weird bullshit. It's weird.
Eh.
Yeah, it's Twitch being Twitch, but
True.
Yeah. Oh, great! I just got an ad for Twitch Turbo.
want a break from the
perfect.
ads?
One break from the
Fucking
ads.
Spotify.
Not gonna lie, on YouTube I got 59-minute unskippable.
God damn.
There was a campaign. So you can set YouTube ads, and this has been a thing for years, like genuinely a decade. Where people who upload ads to YouTube, you can set it so that once an account has gotten an ad, they will never see that same ad again. Which is the whole thing of all those ads that are like, if you click skip, you'll never see this again. But usually most of the ones that do that, actually you will see again. But some are genuinely, you won't see them again. When the Lego Movie 2 was coming out, they ran an ad campaign on YouTube, which was a skippable ad at the 5-second mark, of course, that was the entire first Lego Movie with a trailer for 2 at the end. But if you skip it, it's gone.
What?
This is not a joke. There was an ad campaign in which, as a one-time per Google account, you could randomly stumble onto the Lego Movie in advertisement form. And you might have missed it when the Lego Movie 2 was coming out. It was like during the lead up to that.
I swear at one point I did, like, I can't remember what it was, but I did see, like, a whole, like, movie as an ad or something. At some point, I think I did.
I need to see if
I'm sure they're not the only ones that have done
YouTube.
it. I skipped it so many times. Okay, then that's probably not what it is, because the one where it was just the whole actual Lego Movie was literally set to only show up once.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. you gotta watch it. It's really funny though.
Oh,
that does sound pretty funny though. Yeah.
I can't believe Richard got banned.
Wait a second! Someone has it on YouTube! It's not available, fuck!
Yeah, it's the entire fucking Lego Movie. What do you mean? Did you just expect to click on it and see the movie?
Ah, yes. Let me just pirate this real quick. Don't mind me.
Yeah, basically.
Piracy's nuts.
Wait. Open VLC player. Open
I wonder if CFA is updated with Trickstar and Sugma. Trickstar and Sugma Ds.
Slugma. Imagine if the Pokemon Slugma got a deck.
In Vanguard?
Yes!
Just a Pokemon crossover set, but it's like the dumbest choice for every nation. Fucking Slugma for Dragon Empire. Of course.
Yeah!
Where's Tranquil? Tranquil's gotta join him.
No, wait. No. Fucking Cherim Stoicheia deck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait. No. The lyrical deck is literally just all of the furry bait.
Yeah.
Like that, and just a full meme with it. Have Lucario be the only one that's not like extensively femme leaning, and have it be the ace.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Mercy in his EP. What do you mean you've been following? Oh yeah, fair enough. I guess you could be following for 3 or 4 years.
You have a bunch of steel types in and like have it be there be like a focus on megas in Brantgate.
Very true.
I usually do all the you just do all the regional birds as a deck in Keter. Like that wouldn't be too bad. What the fuck do you do? I guess Dark States is just
yeah.
what, ghosts? You just fucking like Mimikyu deck.
It's just about to say like lampant into fucking lit witch.
Chandelure!
Chandelure!
Oh my fucking god. That's the stupidest thing.
Oh, frick.
Yeah, Morbius. Oh, kerosine's gone bonky, apparently.
No, unlegal. I am the gamer and you will fear my power.
I still can't believe it took me until today to be like, you know what I should do? Combine the thing I invented with the thing that goes with literally any rank 4 deck. I don't know how my brainal gears never turned in that direction before. I really don't, and it bothers me.
Also, I'm still sticking to that I'm only allowing you to play fucking Xyz Ryziel.
Xyz Lunar Light, not Xyz Ryziel.
Xyz Lunalight, yeah.
Look, I will forever stand on the achievements of being, like, the first person that was running stands and blasters and that was playing Xyz Lunalight, and I do not fucking care. The difference with Blaster was I was doing it because I knew that it was good, to be fair. That was more of a competitive-minded choice. But...
Xyz Light is something you invented that I'm only allowing you to have.
I literally had a list for that shit. I had a list for that shit. I had a list for that shit at most 3 hours after those cards were revealed. I was in the tank. I was in the tank like half an hour after those cards were revealed. I was like, no. I got a stupid idea. It's great.
You got it. Yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
If anyone else plays Xyz Light in my presence, I'm skinning them.
My god.
It is that simple. I'm that dedicated to Light player.
Does Malice lock you into Link monsters?
What?
I think it locks you into like Dark Cybers or something like that, or
no, they do. Yeah, they link lock you. My dumb ass was like, I wonder what funny shit I can do with rank 3s, but the answer is nothing. The answer is nothing.
Malice! Ah, yes, Malice Burning Abyss. Perfect.
That's true!
Let's make that Dante, shall we?
Hey, Sonny, get me a mouse deck with nothing.
Activate Dimension Fissure. I'm gonna summon these 2 Burning Abyss monsters. Overlay for Dante. Dante for 3. Oops, that's 3 Malice banished.
Perfect.
Which, to be fair, I guess you can still just do if you aren't open to that. Like,
technically,
you can already do that. That doesn't require Xyz summoning with the Malice cards.
That's like the only 2 or 3 like Burning Abyss cards in your deck. Everything else is Malice.
Literally.
You just have 2 main deck of Burning Abyss and then 1 Dante and extra.
More everything like main dick in my I am so excited for tomorrow, unless I just like randomly like get turbo sick again, which would fucking suck.
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is what last weekend was supposed to be.
I forgot.
You have the stream up! It's on screen!
But oh, the Mass Effect
Yes!
thing.
Damn, I see.
I am actually going to plug that for anyone that doesn't know what the fuck that text is about. My birthday was last Wednesday, and I got sick over the weekend. I'm still getting over it. So this weekend what we're doing is I am going to be sitting down and attempting to beat the entirety of the Mass Effect trilogy in a single sitting.
And I'm hopefully going to be there for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bouncing between a couple different servers VCs. Just so that I'm not alone for most of the later hours, because that would fucking suck.
Yeah.
I am going to also be doing. I'm going to be doing chat voting for a lot of the big decisions. The first of which is going to be the Vermeer Survivor. Chat will decide the Vermeer Survivor.
I know nothing about Mass Effect, so I'm just along for the ride.
And I'm going to be skipping so many cutscenes, which means that I'm skipping all of the skippable dialogue, which means there's going to be even less context.
I was about to say, this will basically be me
I could
learning
space it
Mass
out
Effect.
so that, I could, oh wait, no I can't, never mind. No, that's start of Vermeer. Fuck! Never mind, I'm dumb. I was like, ooh, I could let chat decide if Rex lives or dies, but no, because then I can't decide Vermeer Survivor from chat.
Reap.
I definitely won't have time to romance anyone. No. The one thing that really bothers me though is that when I get to 3, because I'm going to be trying to go quick and not doing a lot of side content, it is going to be literally impossible for me to save both the Quarians and the Geth, and it's gonna fucking suck so bad. Because I either have to choose best character, or I have to choose being morally objectively correct.
Go with the best character.
Damn.
I
Go
would literally be
best character.
saving an entire race of complete shitbags for one person.
Damn, Knock.
Exactly.
I just realized I sound like.
Okay. So Sky, the summary of the conflict between the Geth and the Quarians is the Geth were they're a race of sentient machines created by the Quarians. They weren't supposed to be sentient, and one of them was like, "Hey, do I have a soul, buddy? I just a casual question here." And then the guy he asked it to was like, that's a good question." Presses power button, and then they start rounding up and killing all of the Geth. And then the Geth fight back, and then they win, and then the Quarians have to flee their fucking planet. But then the Quarians tell everyone else, "Oh, the Geth are these evil things." Basically, they created a sentient race, and then were racist against it because they asked if they had souls. I'm not joking. That is the actual. I mean, not even racist. That was way worse than racism. They were just like, kill. They attempted to genocide their own creations because their creations were sentient when they were not intended to be sentient. They're genuinely terrible.
Totally makes sense. I see.
Yep. I also love how many times in Mass Effect you click a dialogue option and then you say something completely different.
It's literally just that one Prezi D skit where it's just like in a game when the text options are more violent than they're supposed to be.
Yeah, it's like, how you doing? No, it's like, how you doing, pal? And then you click on it, it's like, you motherfucker, I haven't seen you in years, where's my money?
Alright, Dracula, where's my goddamn K to mine?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Though to be fair, if I do get the chance, I will be punching the reporter in the stream tomorrow.
What do we say to the god of death? Yeah, I got you, you bag of bones. Yeah,
Not the boner bag.
Get in my sack.
Not the boner bag. Boner bag. No. Chuff. Wow.
But yeah, fucking. One thing that I think I am gonna do is there's a DLC that is specifically supposed to take place between 2 of the games. And I think that what I'm gonna do is probably play that DLC since it's literally only 1 mission. It's not like a terrible mission to do or anything either, so I'm probably just gonna do it.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Because it is like a semi-important canon thing that they were trying to do to bridge the 2 games together.
Beans.
Brew.
Beans.
I still think it's really funny that one of the complaints that existed for years and that I still see people make occasionally about Mass Effect 3's endings and how they are. It's like, oh, none of your choices from before this matter. And then, like, I've literally seen people make that, like, this year. But when I bring up the possibility that maybe them not mattering is the point, and thus, like, that complaint might actually just be proof that some of the idea is working properly, people are always just like, oh, that's never been a complaint. And I'm like, okay, dude. Yeah, the Mass Effect fandom is one of those. No, not the whole fandom. Not the whole fandom. I've interacted with corners of it that are fucking great.
It's like Deltarune fandom.
If I had a nickel for every trilogy in which the second thing was the worst, including the fourth thing that's not numbered as part of the trilogy but is connected to it, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Those 2 nickels are Xenoblade Chronicles and Mass Effect. Oh, and also those nickels come with a good game with the number 2 attached as well. It's just the worst by far.
Also Crash Bandicoot, I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't know. I haven't played any of them.
I wouldn't know either.
Either.
I don't know, but Xenoblade 2 and Mass Effect 2 are both
fourth.
still good games. It's just they're so much worse than 1, 3, and then X and Andromeda, depending on, you know, which of the 2 we're talking about here. Mass Effect X and Xenoblade Chronicles Andromeda.
Perfect. Very much so perfect.
Dude, fucking, now I have the stupidest image in my head of fucking Shulk
no.
just slicing a Reaper in half with the Monado, and Shepard just sitting there like, where the fuck is this guy been?
Bro, just fucking, this is the Monado's power.
I will say one of the things that still bothers me the most about Mass Effect Andromeda's story is I call it they kept Reaper baiting. They kept doing a thing that would they would play like a Reaper noise in the background, but like slightly pitch shifted. But it's like you could tell it's the same fucking sound that the Reaper's making. You're like, because the thing is, they do it at first, and you're like, oh, it's probably just, you hear it, and you're like, and then you process, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's probably just a reused sound, and then they keep reusing the same sound, and they use, like, red lights the way that the Reapers have theirs, and it's just, like, and they do more and more and more little things, and it just really makes you think about, like, it makes you think that they want you to think that Reapers will be involved, and then by the end of Andromeda, they're not, but at the end of Andromeda, they also hinted at a sequel, so, I mean, you know, if Mass Effect 5 ever comes out, maybe it'll be that sequel. One thing that I think is funny and technically plausible is you could have an Andromeda sequel that takes place, like, 10-ish years after the first game. Keep Ryder as the main character, and then you could still technically, feasibly have characters from the trilogy, because while the trip to Andromeda takes a gajillion years, it takes like 500 fucking years in canon, but the thing is, everyone's in stasis, nobody ages, so you can just still bring characters back.
I see.
Yeah, so if they wanted to, now that the Reaper threat is... dueling book? Dueling, okay, bye. It's gone! So if they really wanted to, they could just throw in any of the still alive characters. But they'd probably have to be careful with walking that line. Or they'd have to actually make it like check your Andromeda and trilogy saves. Which, oh my god, that would be so funny. It's just 5 comes out and it's an Andromeda sequel, but they're like, sorry, also have to check your Legendary Edition save really quickly. Like, oops, that one's dead, can't bring them back. Oh, you had everyone die at the end of 2? Damn. Oh, that's a beeper booper. Hold up.
Oh,
Yep.
wait, what's a beeper booper? Oh.
Dead.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh. No.
Yeah, death.
Damn,
I
damn, they
death
died.
be
They
afraid,
actually deleted their
mortals.
message.
They surely die.
Mortals.
More!
Also, I like how when I hit the go live button, there were there was one other person that was live in the category, and they're no longer live, but literally right after me, like fucking 5 other people went live, and I was just sitting here like, oh, okay,
They gotta catch you up.
yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, fucking. I do really hope that Mass Effect 5 actually eventually comes out and that it's a fucking Andromeda sequel. Because the Andromeda was so fucking good. The characters were a little weaker in the story. But like it's definitely not, you know, I mean, well, it's because it's not meant to be a standalone story. It's meant to be the first part of a story.
Yeah.
What the frick? Ah!
And it got gifted to Ender.
Oh, jeebs.
Oh,
Ah!
Thank you.
welcome, Andy.
Oh, frick. Yeah.
But yeah, fucking. I really hope we get the Andromeda sequel eventually because I really want to know where they're going with it, and I want to know if their Reaper baiting is just bullshit or not. Because I feel like there's a lot of interesting shit that you can do with it.
I see. Death.
She returns.
Ah,
Oh, no.
Morbius.
Yeah. I will make sure she always returns.
She always comes back.
I will avoid her. Oh, Jeeves!
What? What's happening?
Yo, Jeeves fish!
What
No
is-
more
what
Kieran
is
for you.
happening?
No more Kieran for you.
Wait a second, can you attach the O Jeeves fish to your model?
No, but I could do this. Like,
Just put the Jeeves fish.
Oh no.
You should
Oh,
make
no.
that a redeem. Like either a redeem or a toggle to just put the
if I
O
look,
Jeeves
look,
fish
look,
over
look.
your
If I knew how to just slap a random image in, I would. Okay, actually, so okay, if I were to make OGeebs into an emote, okay, do me a favor, spam Vorhype in the chat, and then look at my models window in the corner. Just like go fucking all in. Just put a bunch of Vorhypes in the chat, and then watch the model window.
Perfect.
I clicked the wrong one.
Oh.
I keep actually clicking on the think. The one that requires me to be a
Oh.
sub.
Ah,
Oh,
get
One right
morged.
before I-
it's all a ploy. Oh no.
You aren't going to get me to pay for another sub.
Yeah, why are you gifting one instead of subbing for yourself?
It's cheaper.
Oh, is it actually? Oh yeah, because September, right, yeah, Twitch things. September moment.
Yeah, anyways, yeah, I sent it. Now we wait.
It does not appear to be in chat.
It is in chat, I
no.
can confirm.
It is not showing up in chat on my end.
No.
It has not sent in chat.
Oh no.
It's
It
probably
has-
just going to take a minute.
It has not been sent in chat. Okay, try sending slightly less.
Tone down the amount of hype being generated.
The amount of vor hype.
Yeah.
We only can support
Okay,
a model
actually,
to run the vor
wait,
hype over
hold
here.
up. While this is happening, would the two of you like to see the thing that caused Vorhype to become a thing?
What is
Okay.
it?
All right, hold up.
I'm concerned.
I'm pulling it up.
Oh no.
This is worrying.
Hold up.
You're worrying.
Worry
I
these
am fear.
nuts.
I am fear.
She is fear. She is fear. She is fear. She is fear. She is fear. I like the one that's just Waluigi. He's just in a fucking got the Waluigi hat and mustache. Like Fear He Is Beans is the best one, but that one's up there. Give me a moment. The game is loading.
Blech. Blech. Oh wait, wasn't it fucking like it was like some like character driven thing, I forget.
Mm-hmm.
Like weren't you like a worm or something?
Yeah, it's the Vorworm.
Yeah, the Vorworm. I remember you showing me that once.
The Vorworm. Hold on, you'll see in a
No,
moment. The game's loading eventually.
I remember you showing me that once. Also,
It is
fucking
almost
Ellington.
war time.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 4, 2, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
So what you need? Okay. What you may need to be careful of is the Twitch message character limit.
That's true, yeah.
How about I just send one
All
vortex?
right. Well, one went through. Did it not work? It might not have worked. Hold on, it may not have worked.
To the science realm.
Hold on.
Oh.
Let me send you what I originally sent. I'm just going to send in the VC chat.
I thought you were gonna say I'm just going to Vor, and I was gonna be like,
I see.
Look. Look at how many there are.
hold on.
Oh god, what is this? Oh, Jesus
Okay.
Christ, why is it so
Try
many?
again, but send like 20.
Okay.
So much hype for the ball.
1, 2,
Truly,
5,
truly
6,
the
7,
hypest
8,
moment
9,
of our existence.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Does that work? Oh,
Okay, but the thing's not
Thanks.
working. Fuck. God damn it.
damn.
I'm gonna say bad words.
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay, the audio is picking up, but the game isn't. What the fuck?
Damn. I was trying to connect them, but it failed.
Oh no.
Okay, it's just broken. It's good. I would have to restart OBS to fix that. That's wonderful. That's good.
It is perfection.
I love that OBS is a completely functional application. With
Truly is.
no
It
bugs
does
or
certainly
flaws.
function. It does certainly function.
Truly does.
It is function. I am function.
Very true.
Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah. Paladins, that's what.
It is time for the origin story of Vorhype.
Hog. Very hog.
Now,
Oh shit. Yes,
Oh.
finally. Finally, I no longer have to watch through Twitch.
Yes.
I no
All right,
longer
we're
have
gonna go
be
with
on
hardening.
Twitch.
Like, I forgot the game doesn't know how to do fucking math if it doesn't do it itself.
We're gonna have to be hard.
No longer hard. Very hog.
Vorhype!
And that's the whole origin. And that's the whole origin. Hold on.
That's
I gotta go
it.
diarrhea on
I
this
see
man really
now.
quickly. Alright, diarrhea successful. Hold on. He's not dead. We gotta go with the old combo of vomit and projectile vomit.
Victor, you are so dead.
Duff.
Victor is very, very dead.
Oh, the Vorworm also has a spin dash.
It's Sonic accurate. Woohoo.
Yep. Yes, the Vorworm is also Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sing it.
Woohoo.
Song
Zag
doop
it.
da boop doop.
Zagat.
Zavok?
No, Zagat.
Zavok.
You know what? I am going.
Hold on, I need to go angrily projectile vomit at the sky really quickly. I almost fell. Where the fuck?
That
oh, I
does
went the wrong way.
remind me that fucking, I am going to need to steal like a Sonic Guess Who from my friend for us to play on tabletop together.
I don't expect to hear that then. Okay.
Melt their flesh.
Oh. Oh, jeebs. Oh, jeebs.
Go up.
So ass. It's so ass.
That reminds me. Oh no, yeah. You said we should do a video instead of a stream for TSSF.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be better for a video.
Yeah, definitely for a video.
I still can't believe I
Also,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
you
Comboed
do,
your
right?
ass in that game fucking 3
Yeah,
times.
you literally performed the damn
I did the fucking
X-Saber
X-Saber
God
hand loop on you in fucking shipfic folder. I don't know
and then
how I
summoned
did
the
that.
powers.
Yeah, that did happen. That's true.
By the
That
way,
is-
who would we even? Like,
Oh, I just
have
realized
in the
realized
video?
that on stream the game window is frozen. That's wonderful. That's awesome.
Oh no.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Who
Oh
cares?
no.
But who even would we play Shipfic with?
I have some people that I could probably play with, but I would have to, ask them, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, that appears to have unfrozen it.
What?
Do you have tabletop sim?
No, I do not.
Damn, unlucky.
Damn it!
I do not, I'm afraid.
Do you want tabletop sim?
What do you mean, do I want it?
Do you want a tabletop simulator?
I don't know.
Do you two want to know something funny about this guy, by the way, that I'm currently puking on?
Sure.
Yes.
So his backstory is basic. Wow, you just need to make everything about you, huh, Ying? His backstory is basically that he walked up to the government one day and said, in like armor that he just kind of had, and said, "Hey guys, I'm a knight," and they said, "Oh, okay, we believe you."
They just
Also,
believe him.
he's gay. That part's not related, but it's also a thing.
Also gay 100, but that's unrelated. Woo, 7 in a row! But, yes, Jennifer, would you care for tabletop?
I wouldn't be against it.
I should buy something.
I wish you could see this in there that I have. Ruby!
Wait. Do I have the skin equipped? Hold on. Wait. Do I have the skin equipped?
I totally.
Oh, the fingers!
So much butt.
Yang!
No, look at her fingers, though!
Oh shit! Yang, what happened to you?
Look at her fucking fingers!
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ, Yang!
Oh, don't worry, the whole model's just as ugly. I will defend...
Those are some
Here's the thing. This crossover had 6 skins, and I will defend 5 of them.
What were the 6 skins, my dad? I'm assuming it's Team Ruby.
Yeah,
and then
you
2
can
of
guess
them.
who 4 of them are, I'm sure.
Yep. Ruby, Yang, Weiss, and Blake.
Yeah, and then Salem got one. Care to guess who number 6 was?
Jean.
Nope.
In a row.
That would make sense.
What? Was it Ruby and Yang's dog?
No. Although, fucking, I don't even know you do. I don't even know who you'd make a Zwei skin for. I guess Pip. I guess you could do Pip. No, but that one is technically closer.
Let's spend them quick.
Oh. What? What is that, Grim?
No.
Double kill. Hey, you're immortal.
Oh gosh.
I have no clue.
I can't even tell what's going on right now.
I'm just shooting random shit. Like, nothing is going on.
Champions.
Crow Bronwyn.
Like, it's not...
Crow?
It's not completely nothing, but also it's still kind of an odd choice.
I'm sorry, Crow?
Yeah. On a guy, by the way, who has a fucking submachine gun and a dagger, they were like, yes, let's just give Crow a fucking mobster gun. Okay. Also, look how tiny his weapon is. My favorite thing about this skin, I will defend this skin. It looks good. This one is at least questionable because of the fact that, like, why did this skin happen? But my favorite thing, both ironically and unironically, because it's really fucking funny about this skin, is that the sword is massive compared to Corvus's dagger in literally every other skin. I mean,
Magnus.
here it is here, and here it is with Crow. But it's also way
see a
too
problem.
fucking small to actually be Crow's weapon.
Yeah, Crow has a goddamn Buster Sword.
It's fucking
combo.
huge. But yeah, so it's like, if you're gonna shrink it down, why not shrink it down to the size of a Corvus dagger? Like,
Why
see a problem
just
here.
make it the weird in-between that looks wrong?
I don't know. At least if it was like the size of an actual Corvus dagger, it would make sense. And also, where'd he get the gun?
he probably, like, knowing Kim, he probably got it from Ruby.
Fucking,
Like, I could definitely see Ruby just making him a gun.
fair. Also, yeah, Jean would have made a lot of sense. You want to know why?
Why?
Good morning, my beauties.
Yeah.
Like, yes,
Wow.
the sword shoots fire, and no, that's not a thing Jean can do. However, Ruby can't shoot fucking darkness from her scythe. Like,
She can use dust.
not...
Sand in the eyes.
That's for the bullets, but not in the scythe mode, yeah.
Yeah, no, hold on, let me...
Mask up, everyone.
She has dust bullets, that's
This is
it.
gonna be a tough fight.
Yeah, she can't do this.
Yeah, she can't do
She
fucking
can't do
blade beam
this.
from her scythe. She can't do
Dear
that.
God.
God damn it, Ruby. Also, like, who are Weiss and Blake over? Ah. Okay then.
Heads or tails?
I mean, I guess?
And they had to put her on somebody. No, you know who would have worked great for Blake? Fucking Corvus. He has a... Hold on.
He actually would've worked well
No,
because of
hold on.
Gamble
Hold on. So here's what we have, right? So the heal's a little weird, but like obviously giving any of these, you know, anyone in this thing a support is always going to be weird. But here's the thing, right? You'd have to have her not holding the dagger and the SMG at the same time, but that's okay.
This is fate.
Gun, dagger, and then it's also a teleport.
She does have her clones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and her base clone kind of acts like a teleport.
Yeah. You just have a little clone floating there, and then fucking go to the clone, and it's boom. It fucking
But no,
works.
they gave it to fucking Crow Branwyn.
Yup.
Alright, guys, I think I might head out now, honestly. It is getting late for me.
Wait, hold up. One more
What?
thing.
What?
One more thing.
Well,
Credits. Let's spin them, shall
Let's
we?
see, Weiss.
oh no.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. So, this sword is a shotgun.
I never miss.
What?
Here, I thought I
That is not
Okay.
that is a rapier, first off, but
It's that, and you know what that is? A type of sword. Balls!
Oh, but
no mercy.
I love the part of Ruby where Weiss summoned a fucking laser from the sky.
Double kill.
God,
That was my favorite part.
okay.
Credits are meant to be
I'm gonna head out now.
Also,
Let's
wait,
see you guys
Jem.
later.
So spin them.
Yeah.
I am going to need your fucking Steam.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm going to need your Steam account.
You better not be thinking of gifting me something.
Tell me about your Steam account. Also, were those Sonic rings?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Sonic.
yeah. That's one of my death marks.
Oh.
I will send you the code in a little bit. I will.
Game over.
And I will see you guys later. Though.
Paladin's cosmetic, high-res cosmetics in general are fucking great.
Also, you're going to need to like accept my friend request, Jen.
I thought you were gonna
I
say
will,
you're
yes.
going to Brazil.
Well, I could be. You don't know where I end up now.
Oh, jeebs.
I'm going to be going to Brazil now. Bye.
Oh, jeebs.
I still think one of the funniest fucking things. I still think one of the funniest fucking things is that there are people that claim that this character is a ripoff of the DeFucko McPenis pants from Overwatch. Why? Because they both use a fucking revolver.
Oh, McCree.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now,
I'm going
in
to say that
fairness,
looks
in
like a
fairness,
goddamn
in
gun from
fairness,
Bloodborne.
In fairness, this guy's right click used to not be a punch. It did actually used to be like a rapid fire. This has always been his ability 1, and this has always been his ability 2. Completely fucking different.
Also, like,
That's 5 in a row.
quick thing, that gun just looks straight out of Slug Terra.
What skin is this? Oh, it's this one, okay.
Is it?
You're unstoppable. It's a double kill.
I have the numbers.
69!
In a row. Double kill.
Close.
Oh, baby, a triple kill. That's 11.
Oh, and this is what his ultimate looks like.
Double kill.
That's fine, they're totally the same character.
Godlike.
One of my favorite Paladins ripped off Overwatch things is both games launched with a knight
Gear up.
a knight with a big blue rectangle
Oh.
with a ranged ability and a movement ability. Now, the ranged abilities are functionally the same thing in their current iterations, so that's, like, fine. And actually, the shields are also currently the same thing. They did used to work a little bit differently. They don't now, but that was years after the fact. This used to actually be on, like, a cooldown and be larger, and now it is not, because that was fucking terrible. The movement abilities are completely different in function, as you can see. It's much shorter range. It's an actual movement ability rather than whatever the fuck Rhine Pit is supposed to be.
Charge.
And then the ultimate is actually, well, hold on, let me... here's what's funny, actually. It's actually... they're both called Charge. It's what's funny. Oh no, he is going to die. Oops, he did not die. Oh, yeah, never mind, he did. Yeah. That's what his ultimate is. Instead of Rhine, which, you know, Rhine's ultimate is
I must buy an item.
Slam.
Rhine's ult. Hold on. You'll see what the joke I'm going for in a moment is. You know, as opposed to Rhine ultimate, which is...
Yeah.
Anyway, say hello to Mauga before Mauga.
Also, fucking, like, the immortality field thing is like a completely different Overwatch hero ult.
It's not even an ultimate, it's a fucking 20-second cooldown. Because the Overwatch team have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Blue.
I love these stupid fucking gamer skins, by the way. I love the fact that this is just a skin line that happened in... Fucking Rogue Company has skins in this line. It's awesome. I love that Hi-Rez does these skin lines, and they're just like, alright, every game is getting at least one skin in this line.
Yeah.
They did one that's, a Magical Girl skin line, very in line with League's Star Guardian skin line. And we got skins in Smite, we got skins in Paladins. It's like, they just, if it works in the game and it's a skin line they like, they'll just shove it into all of the games they can. And the concept of gamer just kind of works in anything.
Yeah.
Here we have a Hanzo, but worse. He's actually more fun. He's just kind of like a worse character. For one, you can't headshot. For another, you can't one-shot. You do still have rapid fire though.
Double kill. Woo, killing spree.
You have stealth. You know, for oh my god, they've nerfed it so hard. This stealth used to last like 3 seconds. Now it's like 1. That's so funny. Your ultimate is just stealth but longer. But also increases your boner damage. I didn't realize that.
Ooh,
I think that's relatively new. Is that stealth in general?
Quadra kill.
Yeah, it's stealth in general that increases bow damage. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's, I mean, it's not new. The game hasn't had updates in, like, 9 months, but... That's new to me, because I don't fucking play this character, and I stopped reading patch notes like a year ago. I still play the game on and off, but I stopped reading patch notes a few months before we stopped getting them. Oh, one of my favorites, okay. Honestly, this might be my actual genuine favorite case of people being like, oh, X-Paladin's character is just Y fucking Overwatch character. So here we have, allegedly, Genji.
Oh?
Yep. Well, see, we have Genji because, we have double jump, dash,
slash, yeah.
and you fire multiple projectiles on a character that's clearly designed to be aggressive. Anyway, Genji can't fucking blind the enemy team. They can't, that's outside that circle is just blackness. Genji doesn't bounce off of you with his dash. It works completely differently in that regard, for one thing.
Oh.
They're knives and not shuriken. Genji does not have a speed boosting ability, nor one that resets his other cooldowns.
That's 5 in a row. Double kill.
And her dash does not reset on getting kills.
You're unstoppable.
Also, this character is actually fun, unlike Genji. I know those are shots fired that I'm glad I don't have to deal with people answering back to, because that would just be a lesson in futility.
That's 9 in a row. Double kill.
But what's particularly funny about this is that this was the character that everyone pointed to as like, oh, it's literally just Genji, until this guy came
I
out.
should check this store for items.
Okay, so this is funny because people still call me literally just Genji, but they also call. I did not press that, and I do not know why that happened. Big thing. Functional game trust. So as you can see, we throw. I didn't tell you to do that. Completely different ultimate, as you can see.
Yeah.
Sure you are remembered.
Technically, he does throw 3 kunai vertically and 3 kunai horizontally as his primary and secondary.
Spree.
That's technically a thing he does. He also has he also has a movement ability. He also has a movement ability. Pretty fucking different. This doesn't do any damage. It's kind of its own thing, and the way you play him is actually completely different.
Rampage.
And his ult is that fucking stun dash.
Baby, a triple kill. Woo, 7 in a row.
Flickers.
Damn, couldn't even reach.
Nothing.
To be fair, I didn't tell the game to ult. I don't know why it's doing that. It wasn't doing it with any other characters. It's a fucking
It just
Batu bug
is-
that'll never get fixed. Yay!
He's just choosing to.
That was
Yeah.
savage.
He has a mind of his own.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really funny because people are like, yeah, there's 2 characters that are both literally Genji, and neither of them are Genji. Like they're you know they're both like diving into the enemy backline, sure, but like, and I guess they're doing it, you know, with projectiles. One of them is even doing it with Japanese projectiles.
Whee!
So like, sure, I guess.
You're immortal.
Sure you are remembered.
Double kill.
But what I think is really funny, is that with like a lot of characters from like early in both games, like characters like Mead, Fernando, Ryan, Genji, being compared, Kanessa and Widow being compared, a lot of the characters that came out within the both games' first like year or so were in development before either game was like out. Like we had trailers and shit that you could like, okay, yes, you could argue that off of trailers they were trying to copy shit, but
Stop me.
Like, I don't know, man. I think the reason Ryan and Fernando are so similar is just that, it's a really
Knight
basic
have shield.
Yeah, knight, shield, and the rest of it's just kind of basic. It's like, oh, so we have a close range guy with a big shield, a lot of health, a movement ability that functions completely differently, and a long cooldown a semi-long cooldown projectile attack. It's actually very short, but an on cooldown projectile. Like, that's a very simple design. That's not. Nobody invented anything revolutionary with that shit. Oh, and then my favorite...
Don't hesitate.
My favorite one to see when, like, people are, as a thing of people
I
are
can already
trying...
guess people are saying Soldier 76.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because, like Soldier, this one's like the mark of... Oh, they're literally just reaching as hard as they can. Because it's literally just, oh, well, you're playing Call of Duty, except... Okay, so here's the thing. You have gun, sprint. You have grenade, but it's thrown, not launched, and you can actually aim down sights. Oh, and your ultimate is actually fucking interesting. Yeah, it's not just aimbot, it's a fucking airstrike.
It's a goddamn orbital.
A morbital.
Huh? Why'd I only fire one? That's not a... Okay, game.
The game said no.
Yeah, game is drugs, big thing.
The game said it is not your turn for the triple.
That's 9 in a row. Double kill.
Death comes from above.
11 in a row.
So yes, I did gift Jenny tabletop.
Nice.
Now we can introduce Jenny to the ways of Shipfic.
Shipfic Folder is such a stupid fucking game.
It is,
No,
but it is amazing.
I will say, though, I do genuinely think that, like, generally speaking, no one else in this entire genre has nailed character design the way that Paladins has. In terms of, like, gameplay design. I mean, visual design, they're not really, like, it's not the same lead, but I do prefer them, but that's all, you know, partially aesthetics.
Does people compare this guy to the hamster?
No, okay. Yes, but no. Not in the it's a knockoff sense, but in there are it's kind of the other way around, where Paladins players, just as like a point of reference of playstyle, will say that Ball plays like a combination of this guy and the Worm. Yep. No, he plays completely differently. He's nowhere near as mobile. He's kind of mobile in, like, his own way. He's got these missiles. He has the fucking thing. He does also actually have a big fucking shield as well, but it is a little different. It's an actual shield, which has, you know, interactions and all that fun stuff. The way that he plays is he's basically just a really fat flanking DPS.
Huh.
Yep, that's the way you play him. He has some of the highest damage output on the tank roster. He has low-end DPS damage output, but he fucking melts.
Interesting.
Want to see his ultimate?
Sure. Oh, damn.
Uh-huh.
Damn!
Uh-huh.
Triple kill. Quadra kill.
The fuck?
Uh-huh.
Woo!
Why?
I should spend my credits.
I will say, this one is absolutely a case where I will agree. They looked at Roadhog and went, ooh. But they did their own thing with it. Like, this is definitely they took Roadhog's hook and ran with it. It's not like Overwatch invented hookers.
Like,
League has had them for years. But I do think that they took the idea of having a... Functional game, trust. I love when I put an anchor through somebody's skull and it doesn't affect them. It's great.
I was about to say, can you like shoot, hook, melee, shoot?
There's no melee in this game, no. So what your big combo, yeah. So your big combo is hook, shoot, dash, shoot. It almost one-shots. It used to one-shot and be faster. The speed and damage have been nerfed because one-shots are, for the most part, a big no-no. They need to be fairly risky to be, like, allowed to exist in Paladins, usually. Generally speaking. Well, are you confused by the skin? The meditating plushie. Yeah, this is a skin line that also exists in both Smite and Paladins as well. No, that's fine. It's just anchored through the skull of the fox. That's fine. It's good. I didn't want it. I didn't want to grab him. What? Oh, here's Twilight Sparkle if she was a bunny girl. Oh, sorry. Twilight Sparkle if she was a demon bunny girl. I forgot I had this skin equipped.
Oh.
No, her personality is literally just Twilight Sparkle. I mean, this skin's a little bit different, but the actual character, her personality is just Twilight Sparkle. It's not even a joke. One of her death lines is, like, early Twilight Sparkle, one of her death lines is, please take care of my books.
Okay, yeah, that is just unicorn twice.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, I have to keep dying until we hear the line.
Okay.
Not that one. The other one. Give me the other one. Give me the other one, you stupid flower child.
What? I'm sorry, did she just say it's just a prank, bro?
Yes! Yes! My balls! Oh fuck, my balls weren't big enough.
I.
Yep.
Why did you do this to us?
I have a question.
That is.
I have a question. Do you want to know what it feels like to get punched in the face by Boruto Uzumaki?
I
Don't worry,
guess.
Paladins has you covered!
What?
Yeah, so this character has Boruto's VA. Boruto's dub VA is who you're hearing. I am fairly certain this is Boruto's VA. If not, they sound extremely similar. And his ultimate is just teleport punch.
Wait a second.
It's global, by the way, there's no range limit.
That is also the VA of Igor Akabane from Xenoblade.
Funny. I love spotting VAs in just random other shit that they're in. But my favorite one is a lot of people that have done voice acting work for MOBAs as a genre have this weird trait where they also have a role in Xenoblade or the Shin Megami Tensei series, and additionally also have a role as a god or god level character in something.
What?
Yes, and these are extremely common traits. I'm talking, I shit you not, across Dota, Pred, League, Smite, like this shit's just a MOBA thing.
Also, quick thing.
Gaara and Yasuo have the same VA. They have the same voice. Like,
like, I just quick thing. I would just find it funny if Twilight Sparkle, if she was a demon buying girl, also had the same VA as Twilight.
That would be funny. She does not. Not even in her default skin.
It would have.
Also, the demon skin has a recolor where it's well, that was the recolor where it's blue, and it's original. Her skin is red. Sadly, we can never have purple skin.
Damn.
Yeah.
If only we could actually imagine if they just straight up gave her like a sidewise skin.
Funniest crossover of all time. Anyway, here's Junkrat, by which I mean Demo Man.
Just MOP and Paladins.
Double kill.
Now that makes me imagine MOP and Smite.
Here's one of this is one of 4 characters that buys one of the less good items in the game consistently. Because, well, here, so let me. Takes a while to reload.
Jesus.
Takes significantly less of a while to reload.
Jesus.
Yeah. And she's the only character that actively buys that item for the reload speed itself, and not for the fact that she throws something at you when she reloads.
Ah.
Yeah. So, milk.
Milk?
Keep the item. Okay, cool. Yep. So there's that. And then there's the Snack Man.
Cool.
So when he loads, he just so he forces the snake to projectile vomit as a way to shoot, and then he proceeds to throw the whole fucking snake at you. Yeah.
Just like, I'll get another one.
Some skins it's like the spirit of the snake, but some skins it's just the whole fucking snake. And the default skin, he just yeets the entire snake at you. Why did Fernando start spawning backwards? Big think.
Oh. He doesn't want to see this shit.
Well, it's not actually giving me Deft Hands. And I can't buy it now! I don't have it anymore, I'm scared. Oh, now I have it, there we go.
He quite simply doesn't want to have to see this bullshit anymore.
That's true. Yeah, when it looks like with it.
Part of this game. I'm tired of these games, Father.
But yeah, fucking, yeah, as most characters don't buy the item, and she's the only one that doesn't just yeet shit at you if, there's one other character that does sometimes, but it depends on exactly how a game is going. And that's also because he is one of the only characters in the game, that heals by shooting teammates. And that's only with one of his talents.
Oh.
And it's actually a quick reload speed as is.
Gun?
Huh?
Is that a damn dubstep gun?
No, it's a Pac-Man dubstep gun.
Oh.
Chimkin!
Oh.
Damn it, I fucked it up. Fucked it. So this character that this skin is of is actually a, so some of the skins in this game are canon characters that just aren't, like, their own playable character. I fucked it, Squidward.
Damn.
I was trying to kill them both at once with a thing, I give up. But yeah, this is actually a canon character that is, from a parallel universe, and is the version from that universe of the character that she's a skin on top of. which, because we know that they are the same person from a different universe, this confirms that one of them is trans just by default.
Oh.
Yeah.
The question is trans mask or trans femme?
Yeah, it's a question of is Pip trans mask or is Pepper trans femme? We don't fucking know.
The world may never know.
No, not may, will never know. A, because why the fuck would we? But B, because the game lost all of its fucking developers, including the lore people.
I'm sorry, it did?
Yeah. They wanted Smite 2 to make more money. So, in order to invest more in Smite 2, they de-invested in literally everything. They fired everyone that wasn't working on Smite 2.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That means no MLP crossover.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's Smite. No, that would never happen. Hasbro's way too possessive of their shit. I could see something getting an MLP crossover. I mean, Magic, but that's... Wizards is owned by Hasbro. I could see something outside of Hasbro's ownership getting an MLP crossover, but it's not going to be fucking Smite.
I mean, the fucking IDW comics had like a crossover between Sonic, Transformers, and MLP.
Sonic and Transformers are both Hasbro IPs. I'm not sure... Sonic is kind of another brand that can just get thrown in with anything and work. I think that's probably why it was fine.
I gotta go shopping.
I forgot I had this skin equipped!
I'm so
Wait!
I'm sorry, what? What is this skin? What is this?
Hold on, wait, what the fuck is the binding? Oh, it's just gone. It rebounds to the wrong thing. Awesome. Wonderful.
So I was just hanging out, right? When Buck jumped out of this bush to try and steal my bird. I barely dodge rolled out of the way in time, but like, what the hell? I mean, doesn't he know that Ziggs wouldn't even match his outfit? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my little Ziggy Poo, but he's the accessory that brings the whole outfit together, and I just couldn't live without him. And can you believe he was using the standard shotgun? That weapon is so last year. Anyway, so then I shot back with a disengage, and he went right off the edge of Frog Isle. What a loser!
Why is it so long?
I don't. That is one of the memes of paladins. Fuck you.
Double kill. Oh, baby, a triple kill. Woo, killing spree. Quadra kill. I don't have time for you losers. Rampage.
This is a character that's almost never unfun to play against, thankfully. So when she's good, nobody tends to complain. Like, even bad players don't tend to have an issue against her. Aside from, you know, the issues that you'll have when you're, like, losing to anything at that point, but... It's really nice. She's designed in a way that sort of just works. Oh, did I mention wall hacks?
Oh.
That's 9 in a row.
Wait, wait, since when does the alt increase her fire rate? Again, that's not new, but that's new. That's interesting. I didn't know they made that change.
Huh.
Anyway, speaking of characters that nobody has a problem playing against, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha. Did you see what I just did?
No.
Hold on, let me show you again. All right, let me aim at the floor just to prove my point really quickly here.
Oh, that's just auto aim.
Half of these two's health bars, half of a squishy's health bar, by the way.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. And her
Oh,
other
and
ability and her ult, Pierce.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, all of her abilities apply weapon damage, which matters because all of the anti-X things, anti-deployable, anti-shield, and anti-heal, are all based on dealing weapon damage. Meaning that anti-heal gets applied to you if you get hit with this. If a shield gets hit with the auto-aim, everything but the ultimate will trigger extra bonus damage for hitting shields and deployables if you have the items for it. And everything but the ultimate, again, will trigger anti-heal.
That was savage. Double kill.
Yeah, there used to be a build you could do with this character where you would be able to consistently get off 3 of the rolls in a row every single time all 3 of your abilities came off cooldown. I don't know who the fuck Neil is, though. Like, she keeps calling out for this guy, but I don't know who that is. like Neil deGrasse Tyson? Or did she want a physics lesson? Like, I don't understand. And then we have a character that Overwatch would never dare to create. I forgot I'm using this skin.
What skin?
Oh, my sound effects are gone.
What do you mean? Your sound effects just sometimes vanish.
Keep it together.
What, does your character just sometimes go deaf?
No. Anyway, wanna see me go give a couple of foxes COVID?
What?
That joke works better when the voice line plays. I hate this game. The ult line is that she's supposed to sneeze. She sneezes.
Oh.
That's her ult voice line, is she sneezes as she places a snowstorm. But, you know, post 2020, I make that joke instead because she sneezes.
She big sneezums.
Yeah, she gives the enemy team COVID.
She big sneezums.
Yeah. Wow, this ability doesn't look familiar at all. And yes, you do heal inside of it. Yeah, she has literally May Ice Block, but the rest of the kit is completely different. But she does also have literally... It's so funny when I've seen a bunch of Overwatch players be like, oh, that character plays just like May, right? And I'm like... Because they see this and they're just like, ah, it may. And they forget about...
I would more so say Lucia.
They forget about this. And about this. And that this doesn't freeze, but actually has, like, a stupider fucking slow than May ult somehow. I'm not good at hitting the shots with this character, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's, like, 3 different ways that you can play her that are all, like, decent when she's not, like, bad, which is cool. Also, Pumpkin Cat.
Behold the creature!
Oh, it's even animated. How in the hell is the spray animated?
Morbius!
How do you animate graffiti?
I have a question.
That is...
Do you want to see what happens when gun no bullet out need run do?
What?
Ahem. You will notice the
Where
game is
the-
very good at doing math.
I'm sorry, is that just counting up?
No, but it's not counting down either.
What is happening?
So when I hit an enemy, I have a 60% chance to not consume a bullet. When I fire a shot while aimed down sights, I have a 40% chance to not consume a bullet.
Oh, there's your ammo. Oh.
Oh, I finally have to reload.
Oh.
Hold on, let me fix it.
Oh. And
I love buying deft hands on fucking infinite ammo, Vivian, because you don't run out of ammo for like 5 minutes, and then when eventually you do. Well, back to the game.
Also, I'm sorry, you have 70 ammo with that effect?
Yeah! This is not even close to the best way to play the character. It's just so fun to do. It's really funny.
I can tell.
Oh, here we have the most irrelevant fucking character in the game lore-wise. So son of the president is like, all right, son, I'm kicking you out because you summoned a fucking demon, you fucking idiot. And he's like, damn, this sucks. And then so this guy here shows up. And he's like, I am going to kill the demon. And then the demon doesn't die. And then Amani shows up instead, which is the person that the Yang skin is on. And then Tiberius never does anything relevant in lore again. Literally all he does is show up, fight Rom, not even win, and that's all he does.
Is his team just a fucking Cheetos mascot?
What? No, this is his recolor skin. Because it's a different type of wildcat than what he's actually based on. Also, I see my audio is gone, never to return. Functional game trust.
For a second there, I just thought...
Gone!
fucking
Reduced to
just had, like, a
atoms!
fucking Cheetos crossover.
No. Sword!
Imagine if that's the one relevant thing this character does, becomes a Cheetos mascot.
You know, I highly doubt that'd happen. I'm a be honest. I don't foresee these events. Shows up, loses a fight, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Vatu also did that during the big fight against Yagharoth. He just kind of showed up, kicked Vora's ass, and then left. Although, to be fair, we didn't get to the next major event.
Oh.
Octavia's funny because she just kind of showed up, and you know, she works for the government, which is one side, and she shows up and she says to both sides, "Oh, like, stop fighting each other and kill the worm, you fucking idiots," and then they all listen. That's actually pretty much what happens. Is they're kind of like fighting each other instead of, you know, the worm that's gonna vor the fucking planet. And she's like, no, none of that now. And then they're like, okay. She's also done nothing relevant, but again, she probably wouldn't until we get to the next major conflict. Which we didn't get to.
Okay.
Yeah. Why is your scope just a tube? Because Octavia's scopes are not good.
Oh. There isn't even like a sight in there. It's just tube.
Also, Murica.
God.
Yeah, this is one of the many Murica skins. Hold up.
Damn.
I do have it equipped, but I have to... I have to leave and load back in again to see if the audio comes back.
Yeah, because sound.
Well, the audio is very important for most of the America skins. Octavia is the only one that's not.
Accidentally poked myself in the eye with a sharp
Also, fun fact, if I had a nickel for every character in this game that has a sword and does not use it in their kit, I'd have 2 nickels.
Why are they so sword diverse?
I don't know. Octavia and
This
Furia
is
just both have swords they do not use.
Mask up, everyone. This is gonna be a tough fight.
I'm sorry, mask up.
COVID moment.
Yeah.
No, I just have the fucking... That's the wrong skin. No! I missaw the skin. I just saw red, white, and blue and went, yes. I didn't see the fucking
You just
dragon
saw
on
the
it.
gun.
I saw the colors and I was like, it's that. No, it's the... Because I like that skin more. I was like, I did the funny last time I played him. No, I did not.
American!
Amerigun. I'm sorry, did he just say Amerigun?
Mask up, everyone. This is gonna be a tough fight.
Is he saying something?
Nope.
First blood. Don't give up. Double kill.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not... It's supposed to send him straight backward. I don't know why he went off to the side there.
Nay. What? I'm sorry, what?
Wait, listen to when I do my Healy scream again. Oh no, he did the other line, fuck!
5 in a row.
Violence is never
Double
the
kill.
answer. Look what I found! I don't feel like it yet. Oh yeah, baby!
That voice sounds so damn familiar.
I know.
Who is it? Is that Rocky Mountain Simpson?
That's 9 in a row.
You never get to do that in an actual game just because of, like, you never get the lineup to fucking whip someone into someone else. Mostly because you're usually chucking people off the fucking map. Come here, let's wrestle. That's what I've been trying to get him to do the whole time. Why did he die?
Why did he just die from that?
Whoa, because it's my... I know why, because he's in my fucking spawn room. I understand.
Oh.
Oh, I was hoping the skybox wouldn't be there and I could just yeet him over the edge. Damn it.
Try again.
He's just gonna hit the fucking skybox again.
No.
Skybox these nuts.
Make him smack the sky.
Oh, got 3.
Woo!
Mare a gun like the horse is also a gun. That's true. All right, Mr. Knight
yes,
from
my
Mexico,
favorite
you're going to
gun
Brazil.
airport.
I
Mare a
didn't get him
gun.
all the way across. Fuck.
Imagine the.
I got him. I did it. Hold on, I gotta bring my battering ram.
Just quick
Fuck.
thing, like Imagine an MLP character with a gun for a cutie mark. Maragun.
You're mine, man.
Hold on, I gotta bring my battering ram. It's dumb.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not even
perfection.
playing the game, I'm just fucking around.
Oh, that was perfection.
Yeah. I have an idea. This is so dumb.
You're mine,
Yeah, it
man.
is.
Yeah!
You're mine, man.
Fuck! Okay, I can't damage him or it won't work.
Damn.
Mine, man.
God damn you motherfucking waffle shit.
Waffle.
Man.
Why is he taking so much damage?
He
Wait.
squinch.
You're mine,
Damn it.
man.
He has squinch.
You're mine, man.
Fuck.
You're mine, man.
There we go. Wait, sliding him across the ultimate gave him the ultimate. That's so funny.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I know what else to do.
Grab the rats.
The rats. That might count as racist because they're programmed to walk. No. Fuck. Furret
I'm
moment.
not racist.
Furret moment.
Are you not racist?
Oh my god, shut your fucking ball sack before I shut it for you.
Never.
Oh, cock my ball torture game.
I will.
Are you the game?
Yes. You've been complaining about me nonstop.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't say you're over there. What?
What? You're over there, little man.
Yeah.
But now you're over here.
Over these nuts!
I should probably look at the chat to see what's going on.
Why am I? Wait, are these two immune to what?
Get up close.
They're CC immune.
Whoa!
Get your fucking pop tarts out of my.
This heads up, you're still swimming in the EGO section.
That's fine. I'm not
Yeah.
actually playing anything. Legally distinct scorpion. True.
Yeah, baby.
I'm just seeing the for. Wait, hold on.
This is a fight. This
I got,
is
hold on, hold on. I gotta get
every.
I gotta get everyone in one place.
Scoping, stupid Merrick. Over here. Look.
You're mine, man.
Oh my god.
See what I found.
Looky what I found!
Like it's like a fucking perp lineup over here. Oh god, we got a lot of fingering to do tonight, friendos.
We got a lot of fingering.
Yeah, we got a lot of fingering. Hold on, let me spread them out more. Fuck my elbows, you fucking. You get down from there
Let me
this instant,
spread 'em
young
more.
man.
Let me spread them more.
I hate this game.
Me.
Yeah!
You are lucky it was a pain in the ass to get you over here, you little shit.
Wait, he wasn't the one who was constantly dying.
No, all three of them were.
Oh!
Phrasing? I know what I said. That's like an actual term.
Yeah.
That's fingering. That's a thing you do when you have the people. You finger them.
The colonoscopy.
That is actually the term, but that's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna go bowling in a second. Alright, alright,
Come here, let's
You- how did you block? You were behind me! The fuck? You little shit! Put your fucking waffles back in the toaster. There we go. Oh god fucking damn it! I hate this game. And I will be going home now. You little shit melon! I hate I hate this game, but it hates me too. My fucking god. I can't go bowling if you're up here, dip fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. All is good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, that is perfection.
There we go. Okay. And then we take you, and we do the yeet.
More.
You
Yes.
motherfucking... You're your mom gay.
Morbius.
Perfect. I swear to God, when I go to grab Fernando, if it doesn't grab him, I will cry.
Imagine if it grabbed her instead.
Oh, we got one more. We got one more, and then I'm happy with where. Actually, no, I'm not, because they're not close enough together. Because we gotta get these two close together.
Imagine it grabs the one next. Why are you staring
He's
at
just
me?
looking up at the sky. The
Where,
fuck?
where are you looking, bud?
You know, I was planning on grabbing Fernando for this because he's bigger, but this Victor is going to be really hard to get into a good position. No, I'll try anyway. Fuck the balls.
wrestle.
Yeah, okay, we can just do this.
Let's wrestle.
Let's wrestle. I love it.
Let's wrestle.
Oh no! It is time. It is time.
Imagine if they despawned.
No, they won't. Bowling time! Holy shit! Oh my god. That was- I did not expect that to be so satisfying. Holy shit. Truly a worthwhile payoff. Truly a worthwhile payoff. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, that was dumb and stupid. How long was I setting that up for? Like 5 minutes? That was so worth the payoff.
I'm sorry, you have America Shield.
I do. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Morbius! How dare you shoot him?
No, it's fine. There's already a hole here.
Oh, fair enough. I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
Oh my fuck! I'm going to eat you.
Something nice.
The cube.
Yeah. You want to know what the Minecraft item does? It throws
What is the
blood.
cube? Oh. Well, that's why your bar is red.
Stop the bats. Stop the bats. Make them go and not come back. So the way this character works is actually really fucking cool.
Yeah.
So she only has like 300 actual health. But she has all this blood health. And the way so your abilities all cost blood. It's hard to show off in the training range because all my cooldowns are too long. But all of your abilities cost blood, and the way you get it back normally is by you put this on an ally, which will make it faster, or an enemy, which it'll be slower, but it'll deal damage. And that's your whole gimmick.
Wow.
It's actually really fucking cool. The ultimate also gives you a bunch of blood regen. It also gives your entire team a bunch of lifesteal that you don't benefit from unless you're already fucking dead, because, you know, you can't lifesteal on your blood health.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a really cool and fun and interesting character to play, though. I did the thing. I'm scared. I have a feeling there's going to be a terrifying DM. Bowling time! Yo, I keep forgetting YouTube has clips. That's the thing that exists.
Oh. They made a clip.
Chat, you're gonna hear me watching the clip. Hold on.
Hold on, where would the mind if I have the clip? Hand it over.
It sure was bowling time.
The clip.
Oh my fucking
Hand it
god.
over.
Give me that.
No, it is mine. You cannot has.
All right, that's it. I'm feeding you to the bats.
Alright, that's it.
I must spend these credits.
I got a rock.
The only thing.
This joke doesn't work with this skin. This guy's made of rocks.
Now he's made of lava, which is just
Yeah.
hot rocks.
Yeah.
Morbius.
World open.
I hate this game. How close I was. Fuck you, come hand.
What the?
Do this.
Oh no. 3 victors. Oh, sorry. Oh no. 4 victors
Four
in one place.
Can you make it 5?
I'm stuck inside of them. I got stuck inside of them. That's fucking awesome.
The victors. Now you shall be the
Oh
victor.
my god.
Buying would make
Want to see what his ultimate does?
just a bit smoother.
Sure.
You're probably wondering why I can't use it yet.
Yeah. Oh shit, what the fuck? What? Wall?
Yup. You just control Z your own fucking death.
Oh. All I can hear from the clip is cackle. Yeah, that's probably my cackle.
Morbius.
My mind is the only thing I need to keep sharp.
Don't forget the gear.
The deer. What about- Jeff!
Unseen, unheard.
Jeff!
I'm not afraid.
What do you mean, Jeff?
Here we have, totally Tracer. Completely Tracer. Totally the same as Tracer.
Stuff!
Very much Tracer. So you can see how much it's Tracer.
Stuff!
See, you can see how much it's Tracer.
Stuff!
And yes, that is just a more fair Reaper ult.
Yeah.
It's just, what if Reaper ult was actually fucking balanced? What if Reaper ult actually gave you a fucking heads up it was happening?
What if Reaper, but good?
There are a lot of Paladin's abilities that are, what if this Overwatch ability wasn't just horribly balanced? What if, like, the most critical design or balance flaw of this ability that Overwatch refuses to change just wasn't a problem?
What if this, but good?
Yeah. Well, because design-wise, one of the biggest issues with Reaper ults is, it kills you, before he's done saying die the second time. Now, the reason this is a problem from a design space is because a lot of ult lines are there to tell you that that the ult is happening, right? And so it's not doing a very good job of that. If you you know, if you're dead before it happens, it's like when Pharah ults. You know, you can be dead by the end of the word justice if you're the main target of the ultimate, and there's literally nothing you can do. And it goes against the whole purpose.
You're already
The ult line is almost done by the time Koga starts attacking, but it's also still very difficult to get away from a good fucking Koga ult. Like, the ult line is not going to be the difference between you living and dying, but you can at least know if it's coming if you're somewhere you can get away from it.
forgetting something.
But it's not like it's going to make the ultimate itself worse.
Yeah.
They should have made a Ying skin where her mirror had like text written in wingdings and called it Yingdings.
Yinged.
Yingdings.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
You're already
Oh, baby, triple kill.
over here. You're already
It also, you know, doesn't get to kill tanks for free.
Oh, baby, triple kill.
Out of curiosity, could someone smarter than me make an audio mod that replaces voice lines, or does this game not like being messed with? That's a good question. I don't know. I am fairly certain that Smite and Smite 2 have had this limit tested by players before, and that they are not okay with it. I would imagine Paladins would not be that different. But I could be wrong. Just don't delete the coconut.
Double kill.
I love knowing about the stupid fucking coconut.
forgetting something.
Stabe.
Baby, triple kill.
The best scout line from Team Fortress 2. No, wait, who the fuck would you put me on? It's not a question of there's no cat girls, it's a question of there's like 5.
Wait, what is the question? After, could someone smart
Morbius!
so no local cat girl voice pack, damn.
Triple kill.
Unironically, though, I would love to get a fucking chance to voice a skin in a high-res game. Like, it has to be an absolute dumbass skin that can match my energy, you know? But I would love to get the chance to just voice a stupid-ass skin.
Yeah, Morbius.
You know my favorite thing about Bomb King?
Hmm?
There has been a loading screen tip ever since they added this character.
Robits. Oh.
Bombs? There's been a loading screen tip ever since they added this character. His name is Bomb King. He's the king of bombs. And this loading screen tip says Bomb King is the king of bombs.
That's all it says?
That's the whole tip. That's it.
Bomb King
Yup.
is
Bomb King is the king of bombs.
Oh.
It's true.
Whoever you say funny things for, because you just the short time been watching this. Oh. He said some quality lines to replace singles. Yeah. Yeah.
So when they eventually added Betty, which is the you know the one with the grenade launcher, when they eventually added her, they added a loading screen tip because her lore is that she is the person who built Bomb King. She made Bomb King.
Oh.
And she made Bomb King so that she could have a husband.
So does that mean she's the queen of bombs?
Yes. When they added Betty La Bomba, they literally added a loading screen tip, and it is the only loading screen tip that had been added in years, and none have been added since. Genuinely, I think it's the only loading screen tip that's been added since, like, fucking 2019. And this was in, like, 2022, I think.
And was
They
it
went, like,
saying
3
just
years
like
without
she's the
adding
queen
one,
of
and then
bombs?
they went another 2 before getting shut down without adding one. And it just says, Betty La Bomba is the queen of bombs. And that's the whole fucking thing. That's the whole thing.
Oh, that is perfection.
I know. Also, her lore is that, like, the entire reason she shows up in the game is because she's been stalking Bomb King, and he's, like, terrified of her. I wonder if he's dead. Each of those did 1,100 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, I threw 9 that did 11. I think there's a limit of 600. Or of 600. Of 600 bombs. I think there's a limit of 6 bombs that can that can be stuck to someone at once. And he has 4,600 health. I don't know. Did is this more than 6,000? I don't think so, but I might be wrong. Loving the lore team has more fun than the dev team. I know. The dev team had a lot of. The dev team must have had a field day with these fucking characters too. If we're being totally fair, these characters are so fucking cool.
But also, imagine if you could stick 600 bombs.
I farted. I farted on top of him.
Oh no! It's just right. Bam.
I farted.
Where's the shit?
Why did it just fall and explode? Fuck you, game.
My phone fell.
That's okay, I farted again. It's such a stupid ass way to kill people, but it's really funny when you do.
I must buy
Fair and balanced hammer, man. By the way.
I might head out.
Fair and balanced hammer, man.
Oh. Gerson?
Fair and balanced hammer, man.
Gerson.
I call him that because he was extremely broken on launch, and then they didn't nerf him nearly enough, like 50 matches in a row.
It's Gerson Boom.
And so I just started calling him Fair and Balanced Hammerman.
It's the hammer of justice.
I had like 3 streams that were some spin on Fair and Balanced Hammerman still at large. That was the stream titles. He's such a cool and interesting character. This is one of those Overwatch could never kits that's honestly like it's simple, but it's not like it's not boring.
Uppies attack! Now I give myself the uppies, and you the death! And now more uppies!
Anyways, I'm leaving. See ya.
No, you're not allowed. No.
Fair hell, chat.
No.
Take care of the cat girl for me.
No, never. Death!
Okay, chat, I'm handing you a spray ball to use.
Oh, jeebs! No!
Keep the cat girl in line.
No.
Bye-bye!
None may pass my wall!
I must buy some.
Anyway, I know what I want to do. Now I have to be the responsible one. Get fucked, idiot.
Get morbed!
I still can't believe fucking... I didn't think of fucking playing Lunalight Ryzeal until today. Oh, CD, by the way, do you want to see what that hand that I sent you turned into earlier, by the way? In the test hand that was? Because that ended up being a fucking stupid end board. Because this is the fucking end board that hand I sent you earlier turned into. I'm not even shitting. The fucking end board of that shit. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, no. As a friend, yes. No, it's funny though, because it's actually crazy. Look at this shit. Look how stupid this got. Look how stupid the end board got. It's so dumb. I love my favorite thing is getting the fucking the evil swarm fucker on the board. Getting fucking Nightmare on the board is the funniest shit. I'm convinced Redoer is to you what Baguska is to me. Okay, to be fair though, you're a twin player. Of course it's Baguska for you. Like, Redoer is just kind of the Scrongler. You just stick him in there when you need like the 7th best generic rank for. He's not even the 7th best. He's probably the best fully generic rank for, but... And then there's Tornado Dragon. He's just here. He just wanted to feel included. Generic rank 4 interaction is actually, especially Quick Effect, is actually pretty hard to come by. The set card, by the way, if you're wondering, is Plasma Hole. Because of fucking course it is. This is my current list of dumbassery and fucking stupid shit. It's all in, baby. Including a potential board breaking piece, if needed. And whatever the fuck we have going on with this. It's certainly a card. This card is so funny. You can just turn something into this for the turn. And shitballs your opponent's combos. It's great. Can it stop a single Baguska? No. But it also doesn't need to. It can just wait. And that is more than fine against any deck that is just Baguska passing. Any deck where the question of winning and losing the game comes down to outing Baguska, you can just wait and that's good enough. I mean, I guess I could include like Dark Ruler or something if I wanted to play a going second version. I mean, the side deck does exist. But fucking you fool! Waiting out Baguska is how I sometimes draw the out. Draw the out to what? 19 points of interaction. Unless it's exactly Dark Ruler, you fucks. And if it is Dark Ruler, I have time to draw a new combo. Get sphere moded. Okay, that only handles half of my interaction. Like, nice normal summon. The funniest shit to see in, like, replays is when somebody gets sphere moded and then they're like, okay, tribute sphere mode, and then you're just sitting like, no. Like, if sphere mode survives to your turn, the biggest power move is tributing sphere mode. It's so fucking funny. Also, chat, I found the perfect fucking Magic the Gathering card for me. I found the perfect Magic the Gathering card for me. It's a derpy little fucking, it's a derpy looking fucking frog, all right? It's fucking, it makes shit big, it makes itself big, it does life gain, and it's the 3 colors I like playing. And it also just summons big fuckers. It just summons big dickheads. It's so awesome. If I had the money to actually build a commander deck, that would absolutely be the deck that I would build. Catgirl's Commander Fund, thinking. How expensive is the list that I've concocted? Will it actually tell me? No? Okay. Cause I did put a list together for, like, if I ever end up with a good place to fucking play this format only. But it is a $358 deck. I mean, part of that is because it's using cards that aren't out yet. So what ends up happening is it won't show me, like, by card, really. But yeah, so what ends up happening is fucking, I'd be down to fund the Catgirl Commander deck. Oh god. But yeah, as you know, some cards are stupidly expensive. Some of which are specifically because of Commander. And then there's also fucking pre-release cards that end up there. Like, apparently the specific Soul Ring printing that I put in this deck is more expensive. I have a few artifacts in here that are like $2 to $3 a piece. I have a removal spell that I don't know if this has a lower printing or not. Big think. But it's a $35 card. I have this one card in here that's fucking $16. There's a lot of shit that's like $5. That's like the bulk of it. Of the price, I mean. This card being $10 is not surprising. This card being $20 is not surprising. I mean, some of these cards I look at and I'm like, okay, now I don't know much about this game competitively, but I'm sure these are good in literally every fucking format that they're good in. This doesn't even have pre-order prices yet, goddamn. Speaking of Commander domain format, I don't have much of an interest in it, honestly. I love the fucking, these stupid-ass lands that are, Mana Confluence is a $40 card. Does that have another printing, or is that just a fuck you? I love that they printed these dual-color lands that are, they enter tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents. So in multiplayer formats, they enter untapped. And then in 1v1 formats they don't, and it's just like, oh, okay. Okay. Is there a way that I could, no, because that's just gonna be... I want to see if I can find a way to, like, look for lower printings, but there's not a good way to do that on here, is there? God damn it. Okay, apparently if I don't stick to the specific printings that I have in this list, then excluding the ones that aren't out yet, it's actually only about $200. Which, to be fair, considering the fact that, like, some of the cards in this list are, you know, color commander staples, and some of them are just general commander staples. The problem is, I would still need to buy more of them for every deck is the issue. For like, okay, to be fair, probably not Mana Confluence for necessarily every deck, but that would be one that I would want in most decks. You know, there'd be shit like, you know, if anything with green, and I'd probably want this, and fucking... I know I don't have the list up to show what I'm talking about. My point is, it's fucking expensive. At least shit like Soul Ring is like, you know, it's fine. It's only like $2 per copy, which isn't that bad, all things considered. Especially because most of the cards in your deck are going to be under $1. Okay, yes, Confluence was just that it was a specific printing. I can actually get it for closer to $20, but that's still not, I mean... bleh. Soul Ring and Command Tower? So Soul Ring and Command Tower are actually really, really easy to get, as far as price is concerned. Because they're like... between the two of them, it's literally like $3 to get one of each for a deck. They're not that bad. They used to be. They used to be. Oh, holy shit, they used to be. All of the dual lands fucking suck. What I will say, realistically, if I had access to a printer, what I could realistically fucking do is just do that. People don't give a shit about proxies in fucking casual commander groups. And I do have a shop 10 minutes down the road that I could theoretically go play at. They're in every commander precon? Not always. Usually. They usually have a fair few staples, but not necessarily always the ones you would think. That's actually like a criticism that I see is a lot of the time people will just like shit on a commander precon because it's just like, wow, it really should have had these, and it just doesn't. The one that I have, it's one of the older ones, but older. It's only like 3 or 4 years old, but it was before they started actually including good reprints in the commander decks. Yeah, like most of them do. It's just sometimes they just forgore. Sometimes they simply forgore. What did I just stumble into? I wish my local shop played any of the TCGs I play. Fair. Fair. Why is Rhapsody and Berserk out? What the fuck is this shit? We're just using it for the graveyard banish. What the fuck is this shit? Why is this here? Oh my fucking god. Insane. You know what I can't believe? I've only gotten 10 pings for the ban list today. And I haven't gotten one since like 1 o'clock. It's weird. Normally get way more than that. Normally I get way more than that. Glow up bulb at 3, time to destroy the meta. It literally does not fucking matter if it's at 3, 2, or 1. Like, it's a matter of 0 or not 0. I still think it's funny that we're only now getting fucking glow up bulb unbanned. It was one of the needle fiber casualties. I said this during my ban list reaction, but fucking... It was one of Needle Fiber's casualties, and it's really funny how few of them have actually come off the list. Bulb is only the second, I'm fairly certain. Fucking Jet Synchron. And Glow Up Bulb, and I think that's it. Remember when Firewall got banned, and like everything that it got banned came off? That was funny. Okay, technically that's not true, because Goblin would have been a problem without Firewall, but like the same list Firewall got banned, fucking Assault Core came back, and then fucking no Needle Fiber, we gotta keep Auroradon banned, and everyone's convinced that card's fucking... It's so weird that Needle Fiber gaslit everyone into thinking Auroradon is actually broken. It's like, no! They just hit it because for some reason they still didn't want to hit the Noodle Man. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how people think Auroradon's actually a problem card that needs to be banned. It was only banned because Needle Fiber could summon the fucking desk bot and then go into Auroradon, and then the desk bot comes back, and then you do the shit. That's the whole thing that Auroradon was doing, and without Needle Fiber, it doesn't fucking work. And then it doesn't do anything. Okay, it doesn't do nothing, but it does almost nothing. It's fucking... It's one of those weird things where it's just like, I don't understand why people think that it's broken. But to be fair, there's still people that will, like, genuinely claim that, like, a deck is broken now because it was broken when it got hit on the ban list. And people do this shit with Spiral, where they're like, oh my god, yeah, no, Spiral can't come back to full power, they'd be so broken. Meanwhile, they're doing nothing in Master Duel, and, you know, and like, the only two things are, you know, like it's, you know, oh, well, when they came back in 2020 with Magician Souls, and it's like, okay, that was 5 fucking years ago, you idiot, that was pre-Tearlament, you fuck. And then you bring up the fact that they've been in full power in Master Duel for most of the game's life, and they'll be like, well, yeah, but that's Master Duel, and it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Someone would have done something with them by now. You know why? We've had multiple fucking worlds. Do you not think people would have brought it to Worlds if it was that good? Like, Unbanned Pot of Greed unironically would not be a problem at 1. Unironically, card would not be a problem at 1 and would probably do more for worse decks than it would for good decks. It's an unsearchable one of. I don't think that a lot of good decks would be playing it. The best deck that definitely plays it is Striker. For obvious reasons. But, like... You probably play it in Ryziel Malice just because you have so much shit that's limited. But... You probably don't play it in any of the more crammed K9 builds. You probably don't play it in any of the more crammed Yummy builds. Like... You know, any really engine-heavy deck isn't going to run it, most likely. Even if they do, I mean, it's not resolving that fucking often. And it's not going to be the game changer most of the time. Because, you know, with it banned, it's just going to be some other fucking power card that's just going to fucking happen anyway, and then what are you going to fucking do about it? Pot of Greed would probably be fine at 1 in 2025. Like, unironically. No modern good deck ever needs a +1, they just don't care, yeah. Yeah. Like, I do think there is an argument that, you could argue a strong case for literally always needing to run it, and that's, like, that's one thing, but it's still going to benefit worse decks more than it does better decks, because better decks don't actually gain nearly as much. The best a good I can hope for from Greed is drawing a hand trap? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Not to mention, like, as stupid an argument as it sounds, like, on top of the fact that it benefits... Like, it's funny, because this is one of the arguments people use for Maxi, and it's, as someone who enjoys Maxi being in the game, it's such a stupid argument to be like, oh, Maxi helps Rogue more than it helps... Like, no, it fucking doesn't. Shut the fuck up. But this is actually a thing with Pot of Greed, and the best part is, one thing Pot of Greed has in common with Maxi, for real, is you can ash it. You can just fucking ash the thing. Just cuz. You probably never would, though, because like you almost never desires fucking prosperity, extravagance, you know, fucking upstart, terraforming. You never fucking ash those, but I mean sometimes. Maxi is a draw 10 that's a way different power level, and Master Duel still seems to think that's fine. I maintain that the problem with Maxi is not Maxi, but the way that cards are designed as if it doesn't exist. And that Nibiru has an incredibly similar function, but is more frustrating to play against. One of the issues with Maxi is that the amount that it draws is not proportionate to how good the deck you're playing against is, because, especially with newer decks, they tend to actually be more efficient. But a lot of decks don't have the capacity to actually play low to the ground to give Maxi fewer draws. And by extension of this, decks that don't have the ability to effectively play around Maxi also don't have the ability to effectively play around Nibiru. Like, you have both or you have neither. You can't have, like, what are you doing in 4 summons that you're not doing in, like, 3, you know? What is that one extra summon gonna do? And fucking Nibiru ends the turn after you've invested resources with no way of knowing the card is coming. Maxi at least gives you the option. And if decks were actually designed in a way that was conducive to this card existing, which they should be, because in 2/3 of the fucking game that the fucking card exists in, it's legal, there should be a way to play low to the ground, and Nibiru is legal in all 3. There should be a line in which every deck can do something smaller and on less, but still have an actual fucking board, so that you're not immediately passing the turn, or so that Nibiru is not, you know, like... Because again, with Nibiru, you're still going to have to make the judgment call of, do I play around it or do I not? But, you know, at least it's not a thing of, like, you know, like, Branded and Mathmech are decks that can play, you know, lower to the ground if you really want to. You know, in their decks where you can be like, damn, I should have done less around the Nibiru. I should have known when they, you know, didn't do anything else or something, right? Where I should have, you know, if it's a very nib-heavy meta, you can make that read. You know, and they play the Maxi, and but again, that's the difference. They play the Maxi, you know you need to play low to the ground. You don't play low to the ground, you get nibbed, and you have no way of knowing it's coming, and it just feels like shit. Either way, your turn ends, and either way, most decks don't have the low line. But they're both equally frustrating. The other issue with Maxi, as far as other cards being designed are concerned, is they decided to just make board breakers the most bullshit cards in the entire fucking game. So you just have to draw one fucking breaker that just completely destroys everything, and there's, again, nothing you can do. Most of them are unrespondable. Like, it's stupid and ridiculous, and then that's the issue with the board breakers! Nibiru is manageable by itself? No, it's not. You have literally no way of knowing that it's coming, and most decks do not have the capacity to play under or through it. Nibiru is a design problem that also disproportionately hits bad decks, because good decks usually can just make something that negates the Nibiru, or they can play through it. It favors good decks and hits bad decks harder. More than Maxi does. Maxi threatening to draw into Nib at the end of the combo is what makes Nib a problem? No, because Nib is equally frustrating at TCG! Nibiru is a horribly designed card, but it falls in line with all of the other shitty, stupid board breakers that should never have been printed. Which, again, all of are an issue in conjunction with Maxi, but I also think that a lot of them are designed in a way that makes them problematic independent of Maxi. If Maxi didn't have the ability to draw you into cards that just end the fucking game, Maxi itself, especially in a world where decks could play lower to the ground if need be, would not end the fucking turn. Maxi is, in spite of the fact that card advantage is the most valuable resource in the game, it's still not itself the problem with Maxi. Cards that are independently problematic and frustrating are what make Maxi problematic and frustrating. I'm going to spin what you said. Nibiru being drawn off of Maxi is the problem, not Maxi's activation. Nibiru will always be frustrating and will have no way of knowing it's coming unless your opponent is just horrifically telegraphing what they're doing. There's nothing you can do to preemptively play around Dark Ruler or Droplet hitting the field. You know, if you're playing a deck with enough like layered interaction with the back row and in your hand, cool. But like most decks in the game can't do that. So you just get hit with one of the breakers or fucking evenly or something, and oops, there's nothing you can do now. Most decks get nibbed and they just fucking die, and there's nothing you can do, and they don't have the capacity to play low to the ground. The biggest reason that I think that Maxi being unbanned is reasonable is because I think that it's unreasonable to have all of the cards that make Maxi into such a problem be in the game in general, right? So, I do not think that these other cards should be in the game, right? So if what we're talking about is, you know, Maxi, and fun factor and, you know, like design and that kind of shit, which a lot of people are, you know, like Maxi is not the problem at that point, because again, the big thing with Maxi is that it's drawing your opponent into all of these things that just shut you off completely. But like, if Maxi did not have the ability to draw into 12 different good cards that shut you off completely, Maxi wouldn't be a fucking problem, you know? Think about Maxi in a deck like Sky Striker. That's a lot of like 1-for-1 interaction. Like, that's not going to, like, if you know for a fact your opponent is playing Sky Striker, they're probably not on board breakers. I mean, you know, if they need them, you know, they're probably in the side deck because several good spell board breakers. But generally speaking, a striker player is not going to be on board breakers. They have enough 1-for-1 that they can get through a solid board. And they might draw into a lot of those. But then they still have to play through your fucking interaction. Yu-Gi-Oh's long-term design philosophy of don't let your opponent play the game is just a whole thing. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's the main problem. I mean, that is the problem. Yes. That is, like, arguably the biggest problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Card design as a whole. It's crazy how cards still feel more, more fucking unique, though, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than they do in Standard and Vanguard. Because from a gameplay perspective, decks are way more similar in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than they are in Standard, but they don't feel as samey. There's just something that Konami is doing that Bushiroad has not been doing in a long time, literally 5+ years, where decks just don't feel different. Decks feel samier than they are, as opposed to decks feeling way more different than they actually are. I don't know how Bushiroad managed to...
Oh, Jeeves.
I despise this card. I still think this card is garbage.
I still think this card is fucking terrible. This thing sucks ass.
That being the problem is strange for me, because it's easier to argue individual cards on what I think is good as bad while thinking the problem is bad as a whole. I mean, the thing is, though, we're at the point where we're about to witness a judge call. But fucking, a lot of the problem cards, just come from a place of, that unfortunate design space. Okay, we're not. I thought we were gonna see a judge call because this person's like, "No, I want to do things, you fucking idiot." Like a lot of the fucking stupid cards are just in that design space, at least for me. And like, I think that it's really funny when there are people who like talk about how they don't like how uninteractive Yu-Gi-Oh is in the modern day. Which is itself a fair criticism because, well, technically there's a lot of interaction. The interaction doesn't feel satisfying to a lot of players, and that's fair. But then you get really interactive formats, like when Ryzeal and Malice first came out. A lot of decks in the current format as well, with K9 and Yummy and Ryzeal and Malice still floating around. When Tearlament was the only deck worth playing, you have a bunch of really interactive formats that make the best of what current Yu-Gi-Oh! Card design is really capable of doing, despite its flaws. And people will still complain about issues that don't exist. People will be like, "Oh yeah, the format's not... Tier format wasn't interactive at all. It was just autopilot." And I'm like, no, it fucking wasn't. It was an incredibly... First off, there was a lot you could do with the build. And that let you customize the deck a bit. I understand people not liking a tier 0 deck. Tearlament's always a good example of this kind of thing. I understand people not liking a tier 0 deck, not liking a tier 0 format. That's all fair. And if somebody says they don't like tier format because they don't like tier 0 formats, or because it lasted a little too long for them, I get that. That makes sense, and that's perfectly fine. But there are people who say that they don't like tier format because it was too easy of a format, or because it was, every list was the same, and, every game was the same, and as like, no? And there's people who just hate tier as an archetype because of the full power deck being tier 0, and it's like, huh? Like, fuck you mean? The problem with that shit wasn't even the tier cards, it was the cards that enabled them to mill fucking 20 cards per turn. And extend, and recycle. Like, those were the issue, man. Oh. Oh, jeebs. Well, it hasn't given a win, but it hasn't started the timer. I'm confused. What the fuck is happening? Did they rage quit at Super Poly? I don't... Okay. That's unfortunate. It's really weird that...
Oh no! Not the hydration!
But yeah, it is really weird to me that, people will look at all of these cards that Max C can draw you into that just turn the game off, and they'll go, yeah, Max C is the problem here. It's like, but you just draw one of them instead of Max C. Every game was the same. I assume kind of came from playing against the deck, so I don't really care about the points of interaction and not actually the opponent's deck list. I mean... It's not even that. It's more people just not understanding that the same cards resolving does not mean that the same things are happening. The order in which they resolve. Not just in terms of a chain link, but when they resolve in relation to the game itself, right? And also, yes, I mean, which cards are stringing a chain link together. Also, not accounting for the fact that there were a lot of people running like one or two copy cards that did actually change the flow of certain games. I think what a lot of it came down to was, yes, people just see the same cards activating and they're not thinking about it because they don't like... Okay. I think what a lot of the issue is people don't like the specific playstyle that Tearlament had because it was, first off, harder. Secondly, which I do think was part of the problem as well, is I think that a lot of people... I think a huge part of the reason that Tier as a whole, regardless of its strength, was something so many people hated, was because I think that a lot of people didn't like the idea that they were being skill checked. I think to this day, a lot of people do not like the idea that they are being skill checked when it comes to Tearlament at its, before all of its hits. From Power of the Elements to when it, became Tier 0. It was Tier format outside of Master Duel. Yeah, and Tier format in Master Duel was a little bit weird too, because it came in weird. And I think lasted longer than I think either other format there. I know Snake Eye lasted longer in Master Duel. At its full power, not... I mean, Snake Eye had an amount of functionality, but at its, peak, it lasted longer in Master Duel, if I'm not mistaken. A couple of decks have done that. Fly up my fucking nose. Tier and Snake Eye, I think, were the two longest formats of Master Duel. To be fair, I think Tier and Snake Eye have been the longest formats that the paper formats have had too since Master Duel became a thing. I think following them in length would be the just the collective of 2022 format in TCG, which was literally pretty much the entire year up until Pote released. Which, honestly, a lot of that format was really good. Because that format had that format had Branded. That format had Sword Soul. That format had fucking the fucking Salmon Grape was Rogue at the time. You know what had some wacky ass top stat format? It was fucking Declan's Dank Dudes got a couple of top stat format. That was really nice. Fucking Invoked Mech Knight snuck one in. That's not a lot, but they did. At the back end of the format, the meta shifted a little bit, but we got these fuckers in there. We got these fuckers in there. I'm trying to think, who the fuck else was it? Because obviously these were the big two. There's a bunch of other shit. Striker was really solid throughout most of that as well. Now, unfortunately, you had to deal with shit like Mystic Mine. Salomon Great had Baguska lines. This is not like exclusively what these decks were doing at all. And it's not like Striker was the only thing using Mystic Mine either. Mystic Mine was like the problem, and you just pretend it doesn't exist. And I mean, even in terms of historically, it didn't exist half the fucking time. So, it was just like every other event, mine would pop up. Like, okay, sure. I don't remember what the fuck else. There was a lot of playable shit that format. Every Link deck has Baguska lines, to be fair. Okay, yes, but Salingrade has, like, actual Baguska lines for itself. I don't think that it was running Exceed at the time. Oh, fucking, didn't we have Dinomorphia at the time? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we had these fuck asses. I think, this was when Dogmatica and Libra were decent, right? Because this was when they fucking came out, yeah. This is when mostly Together and a little bit of Splash and Necros, but I mean, these guys were doing a little bit. I would Tri Brigade was sneaking some results in. I don't know if I would put them on this list. Dinomorphia was its own thing for a little bit. Yeah. I'm like trying to remember all of the shit that was good throughout the general format that just kind of grew and expanded over 2022 before Power of the Elements hit. Oh, there was fucking stupid ass fucking Plant Link. Stupid ass deck taking all the fucking aroma cards that are terrible in aroma and making them good outside of it. Fuck you. Oh yeah, right, of course. Can't forget about Math Mech. No, they were a fucking Pote deck though, weren't they? Because fucking Circular was in that shit. But they were a 2022 deck. As far as being good is concerned. I think they were Pote. I think Circular was Pote, right? Yes. Yes, it is. But yeah, I mean, like there were a lot of really solid fucking decks at this point in time. It was just like 8 fucking months of just oops, everything's fucking scrungly. Was Sword Soul a thing yet? Yeah, Sword Soul and Branded spent so Sword Soul went into 2022 as the best deck. Because that. And then between these two ban lists, Branded Fusion came out. And so once the Albaz structure deck came out, Sword Soul and Branded were like they were the top 2 decks until Sprite and Tier Limit came out, but the meta just kind of kept ballooning outward for the entire year until Pote dropped. The only like semblance of a collapse that it had was again, I don't remember the name of the set, but the set that had Punk and Therian in it. There were some decks that did leave the meta, but they were largely replaced, like pretty much all of them were replaced with some Punk or Therian variant that was very much its own thing. Which, including their own hybrid deck. But I remember when Therian was getting revealed and people were like, oh dude, ABC is going to be meta again. It was never manifested. Yeah, that was Sword Soul Branded format. For a little over half the year. ABC was meta for a 60th of a tournament? That's true. That's true. You right.
Morbius.
Yeah, it was a good format. And it was a good year for the game. I mean, even with the year capping off with a tier 0 format, it was still like a really good tier 0 deck. As far as like game health is concerned. And the couple of months between when we got fucking the exchange cards and when Pote dropped, we're still like, it was a really solid format. It was a big collapse. A lot of things fell out, but even with Sprite tier being the new top 2, there were still so many decks that were running around and doing just fine for those couple of months. And then we got to Tierlement, getting their Earth Fairy fucko friends, their F. And it was like, well, now there is one deck. And then 2023 had, Kashtira. Oops. And then 2023 ended with, it's great. 2020, you had 2022, which is like, you come in with fucking, with fucking Protoss Turbo. That's not great. But, then over the year, you fucking, like, you branded Sword Soul, all this shit, super interactive and diverse format. It's awesome. Basically, any deck with a semblance, a shred of playability is you bring it, and you probably do okay at the very worst. And then you end with a collapse, but a collapse into, decks that were regarded at the time by many, and to this day by many as really, really healthy decks to have in the meta, even the one tier 0 deck. And then you look at 2023, and it started with a tier 0, and then it saw the release of Kashtira, which was then the best deck in the format after the tier 0 deck died. And then it was a lot of forgettable but not terrible formats. And then they ended the year by releasing Snake Eye. And, like, 2023 was a much worse year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Than 2022 was. Like, holy shit, dude. If we get more ballooning formats like this, I mean... What? 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 Why no can search card? Hello? Why no can search card? There we go. I literally finger on the S key. Ballooning formats, you say? Ballooning formats, you say? I'm literally hitting backspace. Holy fucking shit. Ballooning formats, you say? There's a lot more than this, I'm fairly certain. Oh yeah, right, because I literally forgot about... These fuckers are just good on their own now. They just are. Still good with Ryzeal, but they're good on their own now. Not everything that is or could be good right now, but is good for the game. But because unfortunately there's a certain Ryzeal variant that is not the best thing out there, but what the fuck is the name of what the fuck is the name of the card? This fucking thing, yeah. Because this deck got some really dumb shit. This deck got some really dumb shit. It's like the 18th best Ryzeal variant. I'm spitting out random numbers at this point, but it's a really unhealthy Ryzeal variant, and it's a good thing that it's not one of the better ones, because people thought it was gonna be. It's still decent, probably, especially now with all the Ryzeal hits that they've been taking. Honestly, there is a non-zero chance that Lunalite Ryzeal is something that's being slept on, which would be hilarious, but, you know, I don't fucking know. I will say the one big issue with this ballooning format is that, like, it has the main, like, it has the main access points that it still always comes back to of, like, you know, a solid chunk of the decks are Canine, a solid chunk of the decks are Ryzeal, a solid chunk are Malice, and a solid chunk are Yummy, even when there are other variants. But it's still better than just slamming 1 to 2 decks for 6 months. Never get every deck's friend, Mr. Smith? Yeah, but to be fair, Fiendsmith's also not really its own deck. Most of the time. And when you are building it that way, it's still not really a Fiendsmith deck, it's just kind of a bunch of good cards. With the Fiendsmith engine just happening to be a bunch of good cards. What's an... Wait. What's an engine that has a name that starts with E? What's a good engine that has a name that starts with an E? Big think. And I need an engine. Oh god, I can't think of one. No. Big ouchie sad pain. What's an engine that starts with E? Exosister. What am I gonna make an Exosister engine with? What Exosister's not really an engine. And they also Xenolock. That doesn't really work. I mean, I guess I could play them without the Xenolock, but then they suck shit and still aren't an engine. Engine, that's true. Eternal Engine, big think. Rescue Ace Fire Engine. Of course. I don't fucking know. What's a good engine that starts with E? Balls. Oh my god, Enforcer. Holy shit, I'm stupid. We can literally just run a Fusion Destiny package. I'm dumb. Oh my god, and running a fucking D hero package is actually so perfect for what for the acronym that I'm trying to go for with this too. I didn't put a space, did I? No, okay. Oh, there it is. Alright, I present to you, chat, I present to you Fiendsmith Adventure Terror Top Enforcer Fate. This stupid fucking engine deck. Ever since fucking Based became a deck name, I was just like, I need to come up with something. I think Fate's a good one, especially considering that one of them is also fucking Destiny Hero. This isn't even like, I could honestly think of worse things that you could be doing with deck space. Yeah, it's Fate. Fiendsmith Adventure, Terror Top, Enforcer. It's like Based, but cooler. Based is a terrible deck name, especially considering the fact that it also requires using a fucking an OCG archetype name with a bunch of TCG deck names. Re. Oh, fuck it, just go with Valor. Re. What's a good rank 3 that we could use that as an actual like payoff? Because we can't use Closed Moon. Kind of Leviair, but not really. We don't do anything that's gonna get Leviair. Oh wait, no, we do. Oh wait, no, we do. We can use Terror Top to Leviair to we Terror Top into Leviair, and that lets us grab back Enchantress, which is then more material for making Fiendsmith links. That's not bad. Number 34. How about number... Shut the fuck up. I'm not making terror... It's a 3-mat. You can't even terror top for it. Fuck you. This Break Sword's not the worst. Zen mains. Okay. There we go. Now we get to shenanigan. There's the funny stuff. Technically, this is an engine too, but shut the fuck up. It doesn't count. Fuck you. Can flies stop flying at my goddamn nose? Holy shit. Okay, we also need Necroquip as well. And are we just free to run whatever the fuck we want else in the extra deck at that point? I mean, obviously we're running SP. We can run Linkaribo now, too. Oh, right, Caesar. I can run Changying. Theoretically, we summon it sometimes. I don't know. The adventure token's not what the not the tuner. Never mind. That's something the fuck else that was being done with that deck. Never mind. That said, the adventure token is... Oh no, it's Earth. Fuck, I thought it was light. I mean, we could still theoretically make Chaos Angels sometimes. That would be stupid and wrong, but doable. Herb. Oh, duh. Zeus. There we go. Fuck it, test hand time. My message just vanished. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, wonderful. Well, this hand plays for 3 of our engines, at least. Oh, God. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Wait, no, because we can we? No, we can't. There's not a way that we can dump this, right? Not with this hand. Because you're gonna dump the 6, and then go into the 1, and then make, yeah, this doesn't do anything, okay. So this board just ends on, a DPE, and then either Desiree or Caesar. Okay, this is also not a very fun hand. I want something cool, right? Like, these are... That is, like, the very opposite of what I wanted, thank you. Ow. Painful sneeze. Okay, I don't think we get to do DPE stuff here, but that's fine. We summon token. And then we set Fateful Adventure. Okay. And then we do this, which will dump the other right, well, not to grab the Griffin. It'll dump it after we grab Griffin, but that doesn't fucking matter. Oh, wait, no. We need to Terror Top first. I'm dumb. Right, we need to Terror Top first. Okay. And then after Terror Top, we can do that. We can, okay, so after Terror Top, we do that. Then after that, we summon Tagatomborg, which then grabs us the equip here. There we go. Okay, then we Griffin Rider. We overlay these two for Torpedo. We will not be torpedoing yet. We want to thin the fuck out of our deck first. So we're going to Tract, which will summon Lurie. Lurie will get linked off for Shrequium. Shrequium sack for Engraver. So I think here we're going for Caesar? Probably, right? Yeah, that's definitely what we go for here. So we Requiem... and then Necroquip, and then we put Lurie back. And then we overlay you and you for Caesar. Then we Torpedo to draw one. That's actually really good considering you put Lurie back. That's follow up. We do you, which grabs the trap. There we go. And then we have that. So we have this, which then summons on the opponent's turn, pulls this out. And then, we equip to Spell Trap. There it is. This, which then gains the attack, And so that's plus 25. Holy shit. Comedy achieved. Comedy achieved. And then, so we have that, which is a suck. And then we have an Omni. And then we have two fucking Solemn Strikes. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's so cool, actually. Okay, this is actually, wait, this is such a cool deck. Holy fuck. I love it. It's great. Unironically really like this deck. I'm happy I came up with this. It's stupid. But, like, in a cool way, you know? I should probably eat at some point. That would probably be a good idea. I have done literally nothing, but we have been live for like 5 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap up here. Yeah, I think that's what I could never be smart enough to make this deck. I mean, it's not about being smart enough. It's about being stupid enough to decide Fiendsmith Adventure. Wait, I can make the word Fate with an Engine Hell deck, and it's not about being smart. It's about being stupid. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up here because I'm gonna go eat and really fucking hoping that nothing fucks my ability to sleep tonight. I mean, I'm already feeling tired, even though I've only been awake for, like, not even 12 hours. It's been, like, 10, 11 hours at this point. So I'm really, really hoping that I just sleep for, like, 10 hours. Because then I'm not even gonna fucking need caffeine to get through the fucking sleep walk. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. Hopefully. Allegedly, maybe. So yeah, big fucking Mass Effect stream that was supposed to be last weekend, tomorrow. Thank you all so much for coming out, showing support on the streams, as always, and hopefully I will see all of you back here tomorrow. We're gonna be starting, assuming plausible to do so, somewhere between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Eastern. It may end up being later in the afternoon, depending on if I, like, really oversleep. But I don't expect that, but it is plausible. So, you know, keep a lookout if we start in the evening. That'll be really fun.